Mic check. Test, test. Alright, mic check, test, test. What's up, you little nerds? Not good, how you doing? Alright, so I am roaming right now, you guys. I am in a Caldari assault frigate. I do have a bunch of ships moved up over here from a hauler the other night. Let's roll around, see what we can find. Ooh, exact navy. Sadly, they're in sites that I cannot engage. So if you guys are new to the game and see over here on the right of my overview, they are in the Navy sites, but I am looking for advanced because I am a Tech 2 assault frigate. So if I go right here on this skill tree, because I do know that a lot of you guys that do tune into my channel are newer players to the game or looking to get themselves into player-to-player interactions. So right here you guys can see that I am using a Tech 2. So in faction warfare it is considered advanced. Watch some fireworks. Hopefully we do get a bunch of kills. Last go we got 10, I think. But you guys always do know that when it does come to this style of a game, it is not a heavily based content driven game. What I mean by that is everything you do in the game content wise has to be pretty much procured yourself. And when you are a PvPer like myself, especially a solo PvPer, you do always have to make sure and to note that you will face the blobs or higher skilled players than yourself, meaning like even though I'm good at PvP, there's nothing that I can do when 2 or 3 players that are as good as I am land against me, because in the end the game is basically statistics, so in the end N+1 does win the field in this game, not actual skill. That's why a lot of players live off of the third-party websites and they don't actually play the game, they play all of the stats sheets because a lot of those players can know the outcome of the battle before they even land. It's more of a game of knowledge than it is of skill. Whoa, 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 burn that gate, fuck. Go, go! He would be uncloaking right now and he would have like 8 seconds. Fuck. He'd be jumping. My mic's gotten out. My cat chewed on it, I think. I got a new one. I don't think I'm gonna catch you guys. It has 11 seconds max time, 8 seconds boosted. This guy right here, he should be showing. Fuck, he moved. There's no way he held cloak, right? He booked it. He gone. Let's try to catch that mammoth. Usually they only have 2 stabs on the bottom or 3, so if he was boosting around, he should be like 6 to 7 second align time. Took me about that long to burn back to the gate. Also, you guys, when you do watch these streams here on YouTube, do go ahead and choose your own type of music that you want to listen to. Alright, the system's clear. YouTube does have heavy copyright laws. You can't really cheese it because a lot of people think they outsmart the system on Twitch by being able to overlay their music through another system and then play it that way. In reality, they don't care because Twitch went bankrupt, you guys, twice. It failed as an actual asset. It's not profitable. What keeps it afloat is Amazon because people don't watch television really anymore and they need a way to push advertising to create revenue. So because Twitch failed and is not a profitable site, like it makes money, but it costs more money to keep streams open. Like a fucking 1080p stream or a 2K or a 4K quality stream costs more to run than the streamer will actually make 90% of the time. Thus, it's a failing platform. So what truly keeps it alive now, you guys, is basically Amazon. Twitch and Kick are nothing but ad hubs. It's basically all they are. You can make money and stuff like that off of them, but they won't be around that much longer unless Amazon keeps it afloat. But all of those I can go on this. But I just want you guys to understand that a lot of companies are pulling out of Twitch and other ad things like called ad apocalypse. You guys probably stop talking about it. But as content creators, I could tell you guys why that's happening is because there is AI platforms being created and I invested into one of them. And they're just like Twitch and stuff like that. But when you guys watch, so like see how your guys are watching on these new platforms, you'll get paid real world money to sit there and watch me. And then you can choose what you want to do with it, donate, subscribe. Fuck, man, there's a Garmer landing behind me. What a bum. Let's get the fuck out of here. If you guys don't know what a Garmer is, it's a training wheel ship. Here. This ship right here was created by developers. Truly, the actual creation of this ship was to allow a newer based player to acquire a faction ship so that he can have a faster understanding and actually be able to match and attack and fight really good kiting players. Because what this does is if you suck at kiting, it gives you mass bonuses and range to be able to catch the motherfucker. So if somebody's better at kiting than you and you suck at it and you have the ISK, go practice in a Garmer. You'll outcatch and outplay most of the kiters, but some of them can outplay you in DPS output. So when you guys do see Garmers and shit like that, like in low sec, when you see a guy doing that flying around, he's mentally ill. It just means he's really bad at the game. He can't stand the idea of losing a ship, so they need something like that. And they're basically just flying around picking off new players or bots, and then they try to add that as a stat to the third-party website, thinking that that makes them a better player. It actually makes them a shittier player. I try to teach you guys that the third-party websites are not a part of the game and that they were only created because the game itself was an indie company or else those things shouldn't exist. A lot of them destroyed the game, the actual essence of the game, because people don't play the game anymore. They play the stat website, And then they literally load up their computer every day. They refresh the website. They think that they're cool because it has high stats on it, but nobody cares. Nobody's looking. They think everyone in the game is looking and that it means something, but nobody gives a shit. All that it means is that you value something that is meaningless and that you should probably go talk to somebody because you're probably super depressed or something. Because it does nothing for you in the game or out of the game, you guys. It truly doesn't. All of those stat websites from the beginning of their creation to the game have never been reset. The best players in the game, like this is the best advice I could ever give you guys. Don't live on those third-party websites. A lot of YouTubers and a lot of streamers and content creators that you guys see that play player versus player in the game, they're actually shit at it. They make videos and they lie to you guys and make you guys perceive that they're good at the game and that they know what they're talking about. But I could show you exactly what they do. They look up their opponent and they make sure that they have every single thing that they could use against that player so that player has no statistical advantage against them. Then they land and kill them and they press record and then they make you guys believe that what they're doing and their ship designs and all that, and that they're some kind of elite player. Fuck no. What they did was they used a fucking handicap and said that they're too gimped to be able to get out of their wheelchair to be able to fight even though both their legs work. They can't play the game without having a stat like that. So in the end, in my personal opinion, lots of people use that shit and they need it, not because they actually need it, but because they embedded it into their playstyle for so long. But truly, in my personal viewpoint, many people will disagree. But if you use Z Killboard to look up your opponents before you land, you're a shitty PvPer and you're just trash. Actual trash. That's not how the game's supposed to be played, and it never was supposed to be like that. There once, if you guys are new to the game, there once was a saying, and this was the saying of the game. You may know the ship, but you'll never know the design. This is the beauty of EVE Online. That doesn't exist anymore because of what I just said. People will literally sit and look up other players. So it literally kills it. What I mean by that, you guys, is you'll see like videos of people going around in frigates and shit, and they're killing like destroyers. But this is what they're actually doing. They make sure that they have an afterburner, a scram, and a web, and they make sure to only kill destroyers with micro warp drive engines. That way they can get position and never be killed. So don't be fooled, you guys, by a lot of the content creators and a lot of players in the game. They're all lying to you guys and manipulating you. I can prove it. Even the Russians, they farm you guys for views. Well, you guys farm ticks. They like literally set up preset fights. They farm bots. It's all bullshit. There's only a handful of real PvPers left in this game. I'm one of them. We're in a Discord. There's like less than 20 of us. We're the only true players in the game that don't use third-party websites, get all of our information derived only from the game itself, and play the game truly to its core. Everyone else uses like statistical advantages, cheat sheets, all this shit. Yeah, 60 kilometers scram, man. Woo woo. The Barghest. No, Getch, that ship, that ship looks like there's an old Disney movie called Batteries Not Included. It looks like one of those little alien ships. I got a bunch of jumps set, you guys, like over 70. So we'll see what we can get into here. I am looking for some small gangs. If I go like this, because I'm in the MR side right now, but if I go like this and show this entire system, you guys, so because I'm a solo PvPer, a lot of you guys might not understand the game as I roll around in factional warfare, I'll fucking say it. Half more than probably 90% or more of all factional warfare leaders and corporations don't even play factional warfare to its true mechanic, don't know shit about factional warfare, and don't even know how to take control of the war zones, what victory points are for, or even the meaning of fucking sieging. They literally don't. So if you guys look at every single dot, check it out right now. Every single dot on this map that is highlighted, not these darker ones, but the yellow ones and the red ones, every single one of these highlighted ones, the last 3 days I paid haulers. I have combat ships in every single fucking dot. Because when you're a solo PvPer, I do not have the luxury of creating supply chains, and I do not have the luxury of creating what my utility needs are with other players. So I have to create my supply chains and create my own logistical systems myself. So right now, I can pretty much fight anything. Because in every single dot, I have multiple class frigates for every situation, multiple class destroyers, assault frigates, battle cruisers, and battleships. Now I just roll around and try to pick my good fight. You have to create your own statistical um, supply lines when you're solo. A lot of people forget that. What they end up doing is they just die, go back to some hub, build a ship, roll around again. There's no need to do that. If you're gonna go in PvP, it's okay to roam around and do it once in a while, but if you're actually set to PvP, you don't need one ship. You need like 50, and you need to position them around. Multi-boxers. Alright, there's a tackle. Alright, you guys see that so far? So we see 5 Punishers, 5 Courser Navies, 5 Algoses, 5 Rifters, 5 Arbitrators. The land of the multi-bots! Right, Cheetah, Viator. Alright, there's nobody in here. I'm just gonna keep running. I have to free burn around you guys and try to find some locations to engage. Hopefully you guys are fighting some good fights out there in New Eden today. Should be able to find a bunch. Brand new week. There's only a Rifter in here. Looks like I need to get more of those. Found the Courser Navies, but like they're docking. Chilling in two Vector Navy issues in a site. Fuck, must be scared. Vector Navy issues is a super powerful cruiser. Fuck, you need two of them for. You can solo an entire gang with one. Alright, so far this side's pretty quiet. I am trying to look for a small little gang of frigates, you guys, or possibly a couple destroyers, or even some heavy hitters. So I do have to choose my fight specifically, otherwise I will get overrun. Do note that to yourselves when you guys do play EVE Online, if you are new to the game or choosing to PvP, that it's not I'm going to choose this ship and this build and fight everything. That's not how it works. Each ship has a different engagement profile against other ships, so you do have to learn that tier, and then what we call, it's basically the wheel of cheese. Some people call it rock, paper, scissors. But other ships will outclass other ships statistically, and certain ships are designed to get into certain resistance profiles and different situational engagements. If you guys can get past that and understand it, then the game is super easy. It's nothing but a DPS to resistance check and application to velocity. That's all that it is. And do note, you guys, that the best thing I can teach you is that when it comes to this game specifically, do always remember that speed in the game is king, and that electronic warfare is second. Do note that speed is king, electronic warfare is second. The amateur players and the players that like to see stats, they will chase DPS, which is the third lowest tier of combat, and HP, which is the fourth lowest tier. Why they chase those numbers? Easiest to see. Everybody loves to see high numbers. But the truth of the game is that it's a speed to application game. What that means, you guys, basically in the end, the fastest way I can literally tell people is if you can't catch me and you can't apply your DPS to me because of my electronic warfare, then basically you're already dead because your DPS and your HP won't matter because you can't hit me or apply, which means totally in the end, you truly are dead already. A lot of people don't understand that. Example, if you have 1,000 DPS, but you can't reach my range, and I got 90 DPS, I still win over time. Another example, you got 1,000 DPS, I got 92 resistance to your basic attack damage. Well, now you're only hitting me for like 100. Basic repper can out repair that amount. That's where a lot of people get it misconceptedly lost in the game by overthinking it. Everything I just said goes out the window when you get into fleet formations because then it's basically who can hit the button first when you got hundreds and thousands of people locking each other up and just alphaing each other. All statistical tactics go out the window, becomes a different tactical game. Nothing in the game except for a Titan blocks millions of damage, and even they go down. Alright, still got 31 jumps here. It's clear so far. I'm gonna switch my songs real quick. All right, also, if you guys are trying to get and be a part of those giveaways, all you got to do is click that link right there. Follow that link to that video and comment down below anything that you want. But the best thing that you could comment is basically the best tip and trick that you have learned along the way for PvP or ship engagements in general. That way, when any new players do discover that video or are learning or teaching themselves and learning about player to player interactions, they can go down in the comments and see all those tips and tricks that each player in the game has represented themselves. That way players will learn way more than weeks and weeks of being trolled. Because in reality, you guys, this isn't a new player friendly game. If you try to ask questions, they shit talk you. If you try to ask certain questions about the game, they'll think you're a spy. It's not new player friendly. Then on top of that, if you're a new player rolling around in high sec, all the older players will fucking gank you if you have anything of value, which should be a bannable thing. That shouldn't even exist because then it kills the growth of new players. Then if you come to low sec and shit like that and start heading around as a new player trying to figure stuff out, you most likely will get fucked, not by me, but by the hardcore Z-kill warriors that roll around in like 3 to 5 billion ISK dollar pods, and then they have like a billion ISK ship, so they just smoke you, and then they basically feed off your kills for stats on third-party websites. So they're basically just shitting on new players 24/7, so it's not new player friendly. They'll lie to you guys. They'll lie to you guys and make you think that EVE Online's the most welcoming community and the nicest community. There's a couple good people in the game and a couple good groups of people, but 80 to 90% of the actual core populace of the game is troll, trash, haters, sad, hating life, hate the game itself. It's bad. And you guys got to remember it's because they spent 20, 30 years, they spent like 20 years in the game, decades in the game, and they got nothing to show for it. So they're so pissed off that the game never became what they wanted to. The fights that they did was all pointless. All the money they spent was all pointless. All the hours they put in was all pointless. Magical Geek. Well, look who it is. Go to work. Yeah, I never stream, man. I never really have too much time. I'm always doing something else. Wartime, you guys. Wartime. The biggest transfer of wealth is happening in the world right now. You gotta be a fool not to reach out and fill your own pockets. Yeah, I'm trying to. I preset like 70 something jumps. Nothing too crazy. I would love to fight that rupture. I moved some battleships and all kinds of things down here not too long ago. Ugh. Sun's shining. I have to go jogging by the ocean pretty quick here. Like a Plex sale or something? Or are you talking about crypto? Fuck, they're all hanging out together. Little shits. Yeah, right now, Geek, I was trying to move some assets and get involved and send some emails into the fusion reactors being built in China. So they made a heavy breakthrough in basically the protocols to create what a lot of people don't know is some people probably seen them in the United States where they built a couple in Europe. Not the reactors, but they made diamond infused nuclear batteries. So basically those, even though they're actually working and they're coming out, those are the prototypes for something even crazier that most people don't even know exists. Long story short, think of Iron Man's fusional battery. Those will be in robots soon. It's a real thing. So China's laying the groundwork for the first ever fusion reactor. So I want to be a part of that, and I want to make sure that I do have investment protocols in that, even if the fucking, even if I can get in somehow to a screw company that fucking I'm making money every time some fucking dude is using a screwdriver. Anything. I need to be a part of that. People can choose to whatever be a part of, but if being a part of the first fusion reactor being placed on Earth, fucking let me in. They gotta run the robots somehow, guys. Most human beings can't imagine or put their minds into the processing of understanding quantum computers or how fast tech and AI has truly advanced, you guys. Nobody, it's true, it's too hard for the basic mind to conceptually accept it. So when you guys see AI and you use it and you see all the cool things that it can do and the stuff that they show you publicly, think of what AI has proven and done breakthroughs and Google's quantum computer and Microsoft's quantum computer. Think about what these things have solved and accomplished behind closed doors that they'll never tell us about. Hey, fuck off, man. Where'd that fucking mola go? Alright, this is like straight bullying, man. Okay, if I tackle this Atron, you guys, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna hold it and see if anyone else comes. But also, could be bait. There's quite a few people in here. I could take this gate and there could be a recon cruiser that's not able to be seen on D-scan sitting there waiting to eat me up. Hopefully we get lucky and it's just him in here. We're just gonna scram him and then have a little chat. Hey, wait, come back. Alright, he doesn't want none of it. This guy doesn't go all the way back. Thinks he's smart, huh? I think he went at 100. They went like 40. Nice trash talk. Hey, fuck. Let's go down. The fastest way to get good at this game, Alex, is you truly have to just understand everything. You don't gotta fly around in a ship and know the weapons. You gotta sit here and go like this. You gotta sit and look at this. Just like picture all these ships. I don't know the best way I could describe to you guys is picture all these fucking ships are League of Legend characters or something. Think of it like that. If I go like this and picture all of these ships are different characters, and these are different characters, and these are different characters, and what you gotta do is you gotta learn what each character does, what each character is capable of doing on top of what it can do, what each character is capable of doing off meta on top of what it can do, and then you literally roll around and counter everything that it can do. That's how the game works. That's why some people call it rock, paper, scissors. But it's not really rock, paper, scissors. It's rock, paper, scissors if you're stupid enough to go and take every single fight. This is why I try to teach you guys is like Magical Geek when he streams with his buddies, they do the factional warfare fights and then they roam and take the fights of their class. Other streamers that you guys watch are what I would say fake PvP. Even what you would say live to feed by the Eve devs, also fake PvP. Because Eve Online in its core is not a game where you go and take any ship and YOLO it around and just fucking YOLO it till it dies. You might have fun doing that, but EVE Online is a game of time to ISK or real money to ISK. So basically, nothing is free in the game. Even if you have shit tons of money, in the end, it still took something to get it, some type of time. So the idea of just throwing your shit away defeats the whole idealistic way that the game is designed and should be played. So seeing that they do that, that's a false way. So you guys might think that that's how you should play the game because you see them doing that. But why the Twitch streamers do it is they need to create constant content where EVE Online's not a game of constant content. And if you were to truly watch somebody play EVE Online and not do constant battling and stuff like that, it's like so fucking boring. It's like watching paint dry. So they have to create constant content. So they just get in any ship, go wherever, who cares if it dies, laugh about it, blah, blah, blah. It's because they want you guys to pay attention as viewers. But that in itself is not how EVE Online is played, nor should it ever be played like that. Whatever you set out to do in the game with your friends, you need to make sure that you bring those babies home every single fucking time. Sometime you're not going to be able to make it home, but the idea of going just to die is the false way that the game should be played. That's not how EVE Online's played at all. You never want to lose, but you should never care if you do lose because eventually you are going to die, but you shouldn't just throw your shit away. No. Alex, you doing okay? I was changing some music. Also, do remember you guys that EVE Online is full of a lot of toxic players. There's probably one right there in my chat. If you killed them, they hate you. If you know more than them, they hate you. If you get more views than them, they hate you. It's just how EVE is. It's one of the most toxic communities online. They try to lie to you and say that it isn't. I could prove you otherwise. I literally roll around in the game specifically trying to get people's interactions and troll them so that I can record it. Because EVE Online is a mental game where people lived in the game for decades, you guys, and it literally fucked them up mentally. But if you tell them that they're fucked in the head or crazy, they'll literally just scream at you that you're crazy. It's kind of funny. We'll never be able to see this ever again in life because there may never ever be an MMO open as long as EVE Online is. The only other thing that probably may compare to it one day is the metaverse itself. Come back. I'd run too. I'm gonna sulfur again. Do I have one close here? Kerdanen. Hey, Paul, how's it going? I was looking to see if I had some T1 Frig's close to here. The Merlin, I don't think will do it. Let's keep going. I had one in Kernanen, right? I could swing up that way and then swing back. Hopefully you're having a good time out there, Paul. Also, you guys, if you are new to EVE Online, remember this tip right here. Truly, if you are a new player, do not fall victim. I repeat, man, truly understand what I'm going to say to you guys because this is a game of derived stories where you, as soon as you create your character, you have to create your own story for the character. So the choices that you make will fucking derive that story. So basically, as a new player, never ever join any of those new null alliances, the ones that are old and have been around for a long time. Don't be fooled by what you read as what they once did. They're not those things or entities anymore. They mainly sit around and basically do nothing. The game has solidified into a giant hold my hand, don't attack me, I won't attack you kind of shit. And if you guys are new players and you join any of those null corporations or new things like that, then you kill your own story. So if you are new to the game, it is best to go out and find new players like yourself and join and create your own corporations and create your own paths and stories in the game. Do not, I repeat, do fucking not join any of those fucking decade old alliances or corps. It's nothing against those players or those leaders or anything like that, but you kill your own personal story and then you become a statistical number into decades old of their fucking drama. You do not want that. Stick to your own story, stick to your own group of friends. Truly in 2025, you guys, nullsec is a dead fucking asset, and right now you have two games. You have CCP high sec, low sec, where they are revamping the game for the next 5 years, possibly even longer, to try to make the game more correlate relative to the new generation of gamers and to bring the game itself into the next decade, which means a lot of things will change. So if you are new to the game, note this specifically that nullsec truly is fucking dead. You can go there, you can fight, you can live there, you can own Sov. But as an EVE Online pilot and player, the only true reason why you go to nullsec itself is to build capital ships and engage in mass battles. Yet, the statistical way of the mechanics of the fucking games currently, and because of scarcity and all of the changes that the game has made and the developers, it makes it not war worthy, and it now takes years to be able to build a capital ship with the help of hundreds of pilots, meaning it's a dead asset. So currently in 2025, the best way to play the game is to live in high sec or low sec and explore wormhole space, Pochvin, nullsec, or any materials that you need to go and acquire, or riches and stuff like that, by jumping around and using either scanning things down with wormholes and drifter space, or literally just using filaments and jumping. Because currently, right now, 2025 nullsec is truly a dead asset. There is players that live there. There is players that skirmish. There will be no great wars, and it will take too long to build a capital. If you guys want to understand what I'm saying, if you fielded the battle with a mass capital fleet and players, and I field the battle with the same amount of shit as you, exact same, whoever wins will be sent to the fucking moon, while the other team that lost will be sent back to the Stone Age without fire or a way to create it because it takes too long to recreate those assets, which in the end will take, well, it means you can never recover and you can never challenge them again. They will forever dominate you. Thus, it's a dead asset. So in 2025, a lot of players may not know this, and because a lot of players don't want to face the truth of things and they're in denial and they would rather believe that the shit and all the time and effort they put in and like, no, no. The reality is this, you guys, nullsec is a dead fucking asset. They created mercenary dens and dumb shit to try and lure more people to go down there. There's no reason to go down there. They try to create minerals as a way to drag you guys down there. They try to make a way for you guys to rob ESSs to bring you down there. But all of the mechanics are broken, all the mechanics are manipulative, and every single new mechanic that they've brought into the game is no different than a cross-console mechanic, basically cell phone and tablet mechanics from Korea. Is literally what it is. ESS robbing, mercenary dens, all of this shit is just cross-console cell phone games. So if they aren't going cross-console, then we're in some shit because all they're adding to the game is basically MMO add-ons. Like what I mean by that is you guys see the Tholos and you're like, wow, what a cool ship. Cenotath, wow, amazing. But in actual fact, there's only so much technology in the world, you guys. There's only so much gaming scripts. There's only so much you can do in a game until you, as developers or science majors, create those ideas and bring those things to life. So you can have 50 different genres of games, all the way from fantasy to space. But the ideals in those games and the in-game mechanics and the scripts that are available to us as human beings are fucking limited. So you have the same things in all of the games. The only thing that's different is they change the names of them. So what you guys see as damage over time weapons from the Tholos and the Cenotaph battle cruiser is nothing more than the decay spell. Damage over time from every fucking MMO. Ignite from a fire spell. It's the exact same thing. They didn't add anything new. They didn't add anything genius. They didn't change anything. They just added another MMO mechanic. You see my capacitor? Check this out. This my capacitor right here, you guys. This is not power to my ship right here. This is my mana. They just changed it to a different name. I made a guide on this to teach you guys the fastest way to understand. Look right here. My high weapons. This right here, you think, wow, EVE Online is such an advanced game. It's so hard to think. I need PIFA and all the. No, you're overthinking it. It's the nerds that lived in the game for decades are making you believe that the fucking game is something more than it is. It's nothing but a simple, literally the most simplest window-based arcade shooter that there is in life. Right here, look at these high slots. This is a character sheet, just like a character from Path of Exile, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, any fucking MMO that you can think of. This is it right here. Look at my highs right here. See these weapon slots? These are your weapon slots just like in any other fucking MMO. Just everything is derived differently and set up different columns and different styles to the game. Here is an MMO of spaceships. These buttons up here are your weapon slots. If you combine these mid slots and these slow slots together, this is your character inventory slots for either your gear, your armor, your shoes, your boots. Now, what I'm trying to get you guys to understand is in every fucking MMO that you've ever played, what do they have? They have the same thing. What is it? Two earrings and a motherfucking necklace. Those are your percentile based percentile bonuses. In coding and scripting as a developer, it's easiest to keep it to the power of 3. You all know this. 369, Doppler Tesla. That's why you see 3 fucking rig slots, because those are your earrings and necklace. The only difference from EVE Online to other MMOs is that this is a risk to reward game, which means that you could lose everything. So just like every MMO you've ever played or every action RPG, this game also has what you guys call percentile boosts. So like Path of Exile, fucking Diablo, all of those types of things, you get gems, and you can put those gems into your weapon slots and your slots and shit like that. In MMOs, you have all of the armory crafting stuff that gives boosts and all this shit, but it all does the same as what your implants will do in EVE Online. So it's the exact same thing because this is a risk versus reward game. In EVE Online, they give you a chance to save those bonuses, and they call it implants, and you get it at one time warp away in your escape pod. But don't overthink things. You don't forget that EVE Online truly is just like every other MMO. It's no different. They have to only add what's available in the market of technology until new ideas are created. So all of the things that you guys see coming to the game, it's nothing new. Are you guys so deep into the game that you forgot that they just 10.4 guys, they were testing out fishing? Do you guys remember that? 10.4 guys, they were testing out fishing. Like people are so lost that they forget that this is just an MMO of spaceships. Should we go try on three? Fuck. If they nuke me out, it's over. Yeah, Geek, Factional Warfare, I have ways that they could revamp and bring the game for newer players. As Factional Warfare should bring players into PvP. Fuck, you guys think I'm fucking toast here or what? Zach's target. Come here, you little fucks! Come on. Come on, there was three of you. All your drones are mine now. I'm literally gonna scoop these and try and sell them back to them. I'm serious, you guys. I'm gonna see if they want to buy them. You guys want to buy them? They just wrote LOL. Oh, you have a Tristan up here. Look how many Algoses there are. Damn. Wait, that guy gave me a hauler too? It was in the contract? I paid somebody to move ships to every dot. Cost me an arm and a leg. Yo, they went back there. I'm gonna try and get them. I'm gonna try and snag them. Those guys should have tried to kill me. 3 Algos is fucking strong. Alright, let's see if we can get in here on him. Or does he just run in fear? Guys! Did they leave some more drones? No. Alright, alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to swing down here and get those frigates that I did see over there. Alright, let's check this scout here. Alright, I'm back. Had to give the woman some spending cash. You know how it is. I'm trying to swing back and get that in curses. There was an Incursus, a Rifter, and also a Tristan. Where there's 3 in here. An Omen. Alright, this system's completely empty. It's super dead out. At least down here. Was there a battlefield going on? Yep. There's nobody in here either. Preset some more jumps. I'm trying to get every dot. I think that's a full circle, no? Oh, here we go. Oh, you little fucks. Two of them might be too much. With their dual blade, that's like 30, 40,000 EHP. Alright, just one. That Catalyst Navy issue left. Or it docked. Right, I'm gonna drop this off here, grab a Corvette, and free burn back to that assault frigate. Then I'm gonna check those other zones. The fuck did I preset here? 49 jumps of hell. How many corrupted systems in that jump? 2. Alright, let's free burn up to that assault frigate now. I do have a bunch of ships parked here as well, but I'm just gonna leave them. Maybe guys, as a solo PvPer, I do have to create my own supply chains and have my own runs of ships available to switch on the fly. So I do have to make sure that they are positioned around correctly, not just positioning myself on the battlefield, but I do have to position my ships so that I can switch up or switch down when needed. Sorry, I was alt-tabbed for a sec. As I had to drop a link for you guys there. If you guys do want to be a part of the giveaways, there will be 4 $100 draw giveaways. To get these, you guys have to make sure that if you do win, that you do have PayPal, as it will be a direct deposit into your PayPal account. These draws, the first one will go on April 1st and the last one will go December 1st. Every 3 months after, each one will be drawn. A total of 4, so you can have a chance of winning $400. If you guys do want to be a part of those draws, all you have to do is follow that link right there, and that's going to take you to the best guide for new players here in 2025. Excuse me, so that they have a fast understanding of the ships and how the factions do work in the game. And the best thing that you guys can do to get yourself into the giveaway is all you have to do is truly just leave a comment on that video. Once I heart it, you will be entered in the giveaway with a ticket. But if you guys were wondering what the best thing you could comment on that video, truly the best thing you could comment is something, either a tip or a trick that you have learned along the way, whether it's PvE or PvP or tricks with the factions, something specifically that new players will see and read, which in the end will help teach them more along the way. Because truly, you guys, in the game, when new players are seeking help, they get trolled so fucking hard, and the game is truly not new player friendly. And if they start asking real questions, next thing you know, they're a fucking spy and they're an alt and it has to be this person. In reality, people are just trying to learn the fucking game. And you have all of these elder, fucking mentally depressed, ill, sick, sociopathic fucking players, and their only goal in the game is to seek out and destroy and ruin any new player's fucking day. That is fucked. So it's very hard for a new player to learn what they need to learn. As you guys in 2025, it's not about reading anymore. People can give a link to this and a link to that, but people learn faster visually now because of all the stupid videos that they watch. They actually don't learn as hard from reading. The best thing the developers could do in this game is have little pop-up video windows of everything that they're trying to teach a fucking player. Make sure if you guys do want to be a part of those draws, just click that link to that video and comment down below. You'll be entered with a ticket into those giveaways. Remember, you guys, on this channel here for this community, it truly is a community-based channel, as all of the revenue I do give back to you guys in giveaways. We've done many so far. I did a $100 deposit or a prepaid credit card or something. One of them was a credit card, the other one was a deposit. One was 100, one was 200. And the other one that we gave away was a Samsung curved gaming monitor. That was worth around 300 bucks to some woman in the United States. She won it. So if you guys do want to be a part of things like that, just go ahead and follow the steps. I'm pretty well off in life, so I do not need things like that. I don't do this for myself or self-worth or self-gain. I do this to help teach the next generation of players coming to the game. And that is it. Ooh, I almost left. Because I did book like 30 something jumps, but it looks like everyone's over on that war zone, so I'm gonna have to head that way. I'm just gonna go to the station here, switch ships, and continue on this roam. I did see a couple catalysts, couple small gangs, but nothing wants to engage me yet, so. Hey, what's up, Barry? Yo, cheers, man. Don't get tricked by a lot of the content creators, you guys. And don't get fooled by the AI female voices either. Those are Astrothes, the sex offenders. I'm pretty sure they're either him or the other guy that everyone hates in the community. They literally used AI to trick you guys. And I could show you a list of, I think it's a plus 30 fucking Eve YouTube channels are the same person, but you guys will all think that it's someone else. And he'll talk to you in English and sometimes, and then other ones he'll just type on the screen. Other ones he'll use AI. Other ones he'll type Chinese on the screen and make you think that he has bad English. He's just farming you guys for real world money. Smart. I gotta put on some Metallica. One sec, you guys. Fucking core axes. My boosters are good still for a moment here. Core axes, core axes. Most of them are shield based. I don't think anyone's smart enough to go structure the way it should be. Maybe you guys, this is a highly fucking risky maneuver here. But I am the type of player that does like to challenge myself against the blobs. Not just because I want to take the fight, but because I believe that if I play it properly, I can win. Alright, I'm on one. Alright, it's starting to hit me. Think they're using light missiles because the volleys are coming in heavy. Oh, ADCing. You guys, I can leave at any time. No scram or anything on me. Can we hold this? Are we gonna break? Am I gonna break? Oh shit. Heat! Catch that volley! They're going for it. I think I'm into the cycle. Oh! I'm gonna have to heat again to recatch that cycle. What I'm doing, you guys, is I'm not heating my shield booster to get more rep. I'm heating it to catch their volley cycle. Right there. See how I caught it? Now they're gonna hit me, and I'm gonna catch it again. See? Boop! Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Okay. I'm gonna reload here. This might be it. They were reloading as well. Oh, they're realizing all hell's breaking loose. Time to flee. We got him. Save some power. Hoo hoo hoo. Good fight, guys. I knew it. They were light missiles. Sadly, they didn't have any paste. Goozy, how's it going? Hopefully you just seen the fight there. I would took on 5 core axes. What were they? They didn't have any scram. They were all just shield fit. They did heavy damage, but not enough. I was able to cap into their cycles. Alright, I gotta go get a repair here. Boosters are still good for about 30 minutes. All right, that was a good little jam. Let's go find some more. We got two now. Mmm, delicious. Also, remember, you guys, when I'm not streaming, if you do like low sec and factional warfare PvP, go ahead and check out Magical Geek's stream on Twitch. He does take new players out and about as well, so if you guys are new to the game, try to find him. Just make sure you tell him I didn't send you. Hey, free 22 mil. Nice. Need that one more time. Pay for the ship. Because I have a Pith C shield booster on here, you guys. Right here. Oh yeah, my boosters are gonna wear off soon. We're fucking juiced. If you guys don't know what boosters I'm on or you're new to the game, remember percentiles are the best thing in the game itself. So if you guys are wondering what boosters I'm on, it should be the best. Should be 35, right? 40%? No, 30. And then I got this one right here, the 9, I think. Yeah, right here. So I got 39% more rep for like 30 minutes more. Yeah, this is just the Hawk. Nothing special. Just a pith medium booster. What's really kicking ass is I'm fucking juiced. I have a boost amplifier and I'm fucking juiced on the best boosters in the game. I got 39% more rep right now. Look, he refilled Coraxes already that fast? What? Kicking that guy's ass didn't do nothing. He just brought more. Let's keep going. I can't go in the large, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Hopefully you guys are finding some good fights out there wherever you are in New Eden. Remember, that's what the game is all about. It's all about going out and trying to fight players into player-to-player interaction. Every single thing that you guys do to obtain ISK, no matter what it is, there is many choices in the game to do it, but do remind yourself that this truly is a player versus player sandbox, and every single thing that you do is just a side quest into the ISK faucet, which in the end will truly lead you back into player-to-player interaction. It's not a PvE game. You could play PvE, but there's many, like I'll tell you straight up, I don't care. People hate on it if you talk shit. It's not talking shit. EVE Online is not a game where you base everything around how much ISK you have, accumulating the ISK like it's a high score on an arcade machine for 25 cents. Because if you're not doing player-to-player interaction or PvP, then the ISK itself is useless to you, so you have no need for it. Thus, going out every single day and doing the same thing with multiple accounts over and over and over again for something that you're never going to use, there is many better high score or economic games out there on the fucking internet. There's no reason to play a player versus player game but never actually do PvP. Like there is people that do it like the miners and industrialists and stuff like that, but it gets to a point where how many times are you going to keep doing that until it gives you in life itself and in your mind no fucking value and you start hating yourself because you're logging in to do nothing again? You literally see it on the faces of a lot of these long-term streamers for this game. You can literally see it. Me and my brother, you guys, when my brother streamed this game, lots of people knew him. We made millions of dollars. like tens of millions of dollars playing this game. Not from the game itself, but this game was so slow and it's such a slow-based game and everything takes forever to do, find, fight, that you can have it as your side screen while you do everything else to achieve better status in life on your other screen, if that makes any sense. So if you choose to play EVE Online, it's a great game when it comes to PvP because there's all of those if or what if factors and stuff like that. As long as you're the type of player like myself that doesn't use the third party websites and just wings the shit. A 1.42 bill hook bill? Where'd you guys kill that guy? The fuck was he doing in that thing? Full Z kill warrior, huh? Just going around trying to farm new players. Truly, you guys, this game is, they can tell you guys whatever you want. You can lie to people and try to convince people, but 1000% EVE Online is not a new player friendly game. I encourage people to try the game and play it, but I also tell them and get them to understand that it truly is the most toxic fucking community online. It has the worst people in the game. Like some of the people in the game are like super bad in real life, and I understand why they would be in a game like this because when you're those types of people, you can't really go and be a part of life itself, so then your world becomes a digital game, right? But it really isn't new player friendly. Everything in this game derives and pushes new players away. Me and my brother were waiting 10 years for the first lawsuit to come across to EVE Online, but nobody ever did it. Because if you guys truly go to the company itself, like this is real talk, if you guys go to the company itself and look at all the videos, look at every single video that they sell as propaganda to their game. Remember, you guys, this isn't hate on the game or anything. They do it. And this is just how life works. So every single thing in the game, they tell you guys that you can do this and that you can mass scale and it leads to these big battles and you can do this and these things are epic and the game is super fast paced. Choo choo choo. It's completely opposite of that. Every single thing that they tell you works in the game is fucking broken and doesn't work. Every mechanic is manipulated and faltered. Every single thing in the game has a fucking error into it. You cannot scale into mass war. It is not high paced. The more people that you get in the game and scale into the game, the slower it goes and the shittier the game becomes. Thus, it's not scalable into mass PvP the way they sell it. Thus, they're false advertising, and they've been doing it for so long that nobody's ever challenged them, so they get away with it. In reality, anybody could sue them. Think I'm joking? I'm not. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, there is some good groups of people in the game. I know them, but 80 to 90% of the population, you guys, truly is hateful. I know because I record it. And it's not just me that records it, it's me and my group. We have over 760,000 plex in this fucking game. My one buddy has 1.2 million plex. My other buddy has almost 2 million plex. The game isn't what you guys think it is. Alex, you alright, man? You keep coming in here just raging. You just trolling? Your life exists to go around people's streams and just troll? Did I kill you in the game? Did I troll you in the game and mock you to get reactions from you?
The only people in the game that ever come and troll me are the ones that support Astrolty the sex offender, or the ones that hate on us killing them, or the ones that hate that we know the truth of the game and that they don't. So which is it? Are you sad that your content didn't pick up pace? Which one? Start lifting some weights? Come and take a look at me. Here, I'll tell you one thing about me that I never tell people. I'm a world-class martial artist. I hold world championship titles. Not everybody that plays the game is some fat fuck. You yourself just pretty much showed us all in chat that you derive every single person in the game to be some piece of shit. Because you basically said that I have to be some fat fuck to play the game, and that I need to go to the gym. I think you truly need to rethink your life values. Because look at what you're doing to yourself. You're literally going around trying to make yourself what? Like what's your goal here? You've been waiting till till I turned my stream on so that you could come in here for days. You've been waiting to say this? I'm a god? Yo, are you mentally ill? I was waiting for him to attack me back. Ta-da! That's EVE Online, you guys. It's full of players like that. They hate life, they hate themselves, they hate anyone. Anyone that they can. Basically what happens, you guys, is the EVE Online players, they live in the game so long. If you talk to them or get them riled up, they can't let anything go. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. They can't let anything go. Basically what happens is they use you to vent. So for today, I was that player's psychologist because nobody wants to hear what they say, nobody cares about what they say. So they have to come and vent. This is why you guys see it all the time in chats. We just speak the truth, play the game for what it truly is, and we just film the crazies. That right there is what we would call an EVE Online Karen. They'll be alright though. The best thing you can do is just offer people like that a hug. Yeah, I actually did, Cozy. Griffin Navy issue super strong. Alright, let's check this one. There's 2 people in here. Galentros. Yeah, go check it out, Cozy. So what a lot of people forget is jams, you guys. Like I try to teach you, EVE Online is it's the same, excuse me, as every other MMO. It truly is. You're just in space. Like there's different layering mechanics to the in-game mechanics that this game has versus other games, but the principles and ideas is you're still in space. So when you look at like the Griffin Navy issue or jams in general, it's in EVE Online we call it jams, but in the MMO world they call it the spell silence. It's all the same. So just know when you use jams and stuff like that, you guys, it's just the silence spell, just like any MMO. That's a great ship to fly because if you miss position Kusi or something like that, so treat the Griffin Navy issue like you would any fucking gunboat for the Galente or any gunboat for the Caldari, like the Merlin, stuff like that, Atron, all things like that in Curses. But the difference is because it has the ability to launch jamming drones, you have that chance where if you fuck up your positioning or you fuck something up, you might get that one chance to either get the fuck out of there because you get a jam off, or you can jam them, reducing the damage so that you can regain some shield and possibly reposition, then reapply. Where in those other gunboats, you don't have that chance, right? So it's really good for giving you second chance moments, or if you're fully positioned and you got them locked in, it's really good just for laughing and know that you shut them down when their locks go off of you. I've tried to fight some of those Algoses, but they're leaving. Alright, this system. Oh, seems to be a delayed again, you guys, today. Earlier there was no delay, now it's delaying again. Trust me, it ain't me. I can show you guys right now, I can play League and I'll have like 32 MS. My internet's crazy. Also, as a long-term PvPer and player in the game, you guys, I can let you guys truly know that there is hacks and overlay cheats for the game. They come from the East, i.e. Chinese, and they come from the Russian players. So there is things where you can put it on your overlay here, and then basically I can see everything that my opponents have. I don't have to scan them. So like, you know how I click right here? And it says my name, my ship. There would be these little things that say every fucking mod that the guy has, his damage output, all that shit. These things exist. Fuck 100% they do. Lots of people just don't know that they're actually real or that they're there. So EVE Online's been around for a long time, you guys. It's a pretty based window game. There is a lot of overlay hacks and cheats for it. Just people think there is. I can tell you guys, oh, 6 cannon gauge. I can tell you guys truly right now that there is new multi-boxing button ways that CCP can't track it ever. Basically, what I mean by that, you guys, is you can't stop botting. Like, you can't fucking stop it. It happened in November 2016 where all of the gaming world changed. If they want to know how to fucking stop it, give me a call because I'm invested and I'm making shit tons of money off the next generation of gaming. I know how this shit works. So basically, you guys, hold on, local spike. Oh, he's landing on me. I was wondering where that guy was. Oh, he came out of there. Okay. He was in that system. Right now in EVE Online, no matter what anyone tells you guys and no matter what you believe, the truth is the truth and the numbers will never lie. How life works is one person can tell you one thing, another person can tell you another, but mathematics will never lie to you. In EVE Online, you guys, and you may not know this, but in 2017, one of the biggest botting farms in Indonesia was created and backed by the Asian mafia, publicly known, publicly shown. They publicly revealed in a Discord, and I have screenshots to it, 3 months ago, all of their activated botting programs, not the scripts, but they showed the plugins to the games and the list of games. EVE Online was one of their games. This game is botted with 14,000 bots from one farm 24/7 every day, all day long. So when you look at the population count to this game, you got to know that 14,000 of them always are bots. This is why you don't see any fucking players. Now, what I want you guys to understand when it comes to the gaming world is South Korea tried to challenge the bots in 2018 and they failed. You cannot defeat botting armies and you cannot defeat botters that real money trade, hence RMT trading. It's impossible to defeat. Once you defeat it, they will just create another account. The only way to truly track these accounts is in the end you have to purchase from them assets. So in the end you give them money, they give you the shit, you ban them, they make another account and do it again. So you lose as a company, you lose money and you'll never fucking win. So what South Korea learned is to keep the bots away and to keep the bots at bay, you must allow the population to play. That literally is a little poem that developers created and passed around on Discord. I have it personally sent to me by a high level developer. Now, for you guys to understand what I'm about to say, is the gaming companies will create lucrative and super profitable areas to lure the bots away from the actual players of the game. Hence, EVE Online, Pochvin was born. Yes, players do live out there. Yes, players do go there and make money, but they need a place for the bots to go. This is why you don't see them. And this is why you see that the stats that come out of that fucking hole are enormous. It's because the bots are farming 24/7. And if they're not in there, they're in null, wormhole, so forth. The game itself, you guys, and a lot of games in general that are old and have player to player markets, RMT, i.e., real money trading, is what keeps your fucking games alive. You guys can hate on bots like I do in EVE Online because it's fucking annoying. But in reality, EVE Online was a dying game. You guys can think whatever the fuck you want. The players that live in the game, they are so in tune to the game that they have lost touch of the real world, and you could turn the servers off and they wouldn't even know. You could tell them months ahead of time that the servers are going to be turned off. Some of them wouldn't even fucking know. It would just turn off one day. They'd be like, what happened? So in reality, guys, real money trading kept EVE Online alive, still keeps it alive, and real money trading keeps many games current, alive, and well. Otherwise, they would fizzle. You guys look at it as Pearl Abyss buying CCP, more like bailing out the dying game. Fast understanding of what you guys want to understand EVE Online right now in 2025, as do remember they did clean house and fire some of the staff at CCP when it does come to EVE and other things as they were cleaning up during the Pearl Abyss stuff. So to get you guys an understanding, hold on, I'm getting an email here. Look at this, you guys. They're attacking the guns. What? They were attacking the sentry guns. The fuck? But you guys, real money trading is what keeps EVE Online alive. It truly is. It's the reason why accounts truly get plexed. It's because the botters pay. Also, many companies will never publicly admit this, but the Indonesian gangsters did, and they did it in 2018. They proved through transaction reports that many gaming companies, and Ubisoft was one of them, many gaming companies paid them money on the back end. Something to do with the botting things. That's about all I know. So they're probably in cahoots with them. But don't forget, you guys, as scripts and stuff like that do improve, that games like this, so to get you guys understanding of what EVE Online is today and the selling of the company and all that stuff, I run servers. I run many games and many servers, and I make good money off of that. So I want you guys to understand that EVE Online is a server-based derivative game. What that means is this. Picture February. EVE Online may make no money February as an example, okay? So picture February, they make no money. March, they make a little bit of money, not enough. They're bleeding assets. April, they make enough money from the game to be able to pay the server fees and the losses, recoup the losses that they just lost on the last 2 months, and then pay the next 4 to 6 months of the server fees, keeping the game open, thus contributing to more wealth and raking in that money. This is why you guys see the development of the game itself is very stagnant and that nothing really happens. And maybe once in a while they'll add a ship or two, but every single thing that they add to the game is nothing new. It's just copy pasting old things that are already in the game and then adding a couple little tweaks and calling it something new by changing the name. So once you guys understand that, you are quick to realize that it is just a server-based derivative cash flow game now, meaning that as long as they pay the server fee, the game can remain open forever. Why it lasted so long. What you guys see today is not what EVE Online was going to be or ever was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like Star Citizen. They did not get the funding and they did not get the developing teams that they wanted. Hence, they were making money and realized that they could make profit by just leaving it based as a window-based arcade space shooter. That's it. Only the players, you guys, that spent decades in the game will try to lie to you and make you think it's something more because they had big battles, moved ships for hours, did this for hours. So because they have time versus value in the game, they will try to make other people believe that it is something amazing. But in the end, it's just a derivative server-based game. That's it. Lots of people probably don't even like hearing that. People don't like hearing the truth. It's the oldest saying in the book, the truth hurts. And if you tell somebody that, if you literally tell somebody what they spent decades of their life on is pointless and meaningless, do you think they'll take that lightly? Or do you think they'll be like, fuck you, man! Fuck you! It's exactly how they'll be. You piece of shit! The game is much more than what you say! Is this guy trying to take the gate? Calvin! Calvin Klein! He just bailed. I'm killing it, Calvin! Oh, Calvin ejected. What was he gonna do? Web me? Well, alright then. Just remember, you guys, right now, currently, if you're playing the game, high sec is the place to be, low sec is the place to be, null sec is the place to roam and to search and to explore for assets, not to live in, and wormhole space and all that other stuff is just basically ISK faucet as well. there's not enough players in the game, and there's not enough people to be living in those places to be looking for content. Thus, currently 2025, HiSec truly is the place to be, as NullSec will be revamped for a few years and currently is dead. You can go down there and search and do all that crap, ESS, fucking do mercenary day. But the actual goal of NullSec and the content that it's supposed to create and derive into the game is dead. A lot of players too get mad at the company and stuff like that, but you guys, you want to know something? The developers, they don't even get along. They argue with themselves. So basically, you have the developers, they argue with themselves. Then you have CSM members who argue with themselves. And then the developers are arguing with the CSM. And then the CSM are arguing with the developers. And then the players are arguing with the devs. And there's just this game where everyone thinks that they all know which way it should go. But you want to know the truth? Here's the actual truth, you guys. Most of those developers have been at those positions for periods of time long enough that they probably should be filtered because the game didn't go where it should have been. It didn't go down the courses where it wanted. It never was mainstream, probably never will be. So those people that have worked there for decades, they could be like, "Oh, I've worked here for so long." But yeah, you'd be like, "Well, what did you accomplish though?" Because all we have on the needle of a stat sheet is a fucking heavy decline. So everything that you're saying that's good that you're trying to feed me is bullshit. What they actually need to do is kill the current developing team, rehire a completely new developing team, and bring the game itself into the current decade. That's literally what you need to do. Many companies do this, you guys, and I said it before. The easiest way to do this, and I know this personally, you guys, you want to know? Because me and my brother, we have scripts that will be deployed, and this is as far as I can talk about it, but because we created some of the most powerful scripts and things on 5M when it comes to GTA 5 roleplay, as far as I could talk about this, is there is a couple scripts of ours that will be in GTA 5 or GTA 6 upon release. If you guys don't understand what I'm saying, is Rockstar Games seeing the popularity of the modded servers and things like that we have on 5M and reached out to all of us in the top servers by asking us if they could have a look at our scripts, and we did this over basically contracts and things like that, and they added a lot of the scripts that exist in 5M, and some of the ones that haven't been publicly displayed yet or shown have only been trialed. They paid us to allow those things to be put into the game. The system's clear as well too. Just remember, guys, like I am streaming right now and day roaming with you guys because you guys do ask for the stuff, but I can only do it when I do have specific free time. And on my other screens, you guys, I am doing day trading on my completely different setup. So I am trading stonks and stuff like that on the Chinese market, but it's about to get a little quiet here because it does quiet down around this time, at least for what I'm specifically doing. And I have this game set up to a completely different IP, completely different internet router, everything completely different from where I am. My location will say that I'm somewhere completely different. I'm nowhere near exactly wherever this IP says. Some caracal is rolling around somewhere. Alright, just keep going. My boosters wore off. Fuck, 40 mil for that one? Damn. Alright, it's free burns. Keep going. There's all tabbed for 1 second, you guys. Just gonna grab you a link here. If you guys are just joining the stream or you are new to my channel, go ahead and click that link right there to the newest video that I did release for the players coming to the game in 2025. It is one of the best guides out there to give them an understanding of the four main factions. If you guys do want to be a part of that $400 giveaway, there will be four $100 draws. You do need to have PayPal to get the direct deposit if you do win, and make sure that you do click that link right there on that video and then go ahead and comment down below. You can comment anything that you wish to get a ticket into the giveaway, but truly the best things that you could comment is a tip or a trip is a tip or a trick on your favorite new ship or ship in general. That way when new players do read that kind of stuff, it gives them a faster understanding of things that they can do in the game. Because I'll say it over and over again, you guys, that EVE Online truly is not a new player friendly game. There is players that I'm sure have had good experiences, but most of them, as I do talk to new players by the droves daily, they do not have a good experience, and it is not new player friendly. And when they start asking questions that derive into real questions, they get trolled and treated like pieces of shit because everyone in the game is mentally lost and think that because that person asks a real question that they must be an alternate account or a fake player. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. If you guys do want to be a part of that giveaway, just go ahead and click that link and comment down below, and that will get you a ticket into all four of the draws. The first draw will be on April 1st. The last draw is on December 1st, and each draw after the April 1st one happens every 3 months after. So it'd be April, and then July, so forth. Scythe Fleet, can't go in any of the navies. All right, still got 27 jumps here. If you guys do enjoy the content and the information I do provide to you on the streams, feel free to smash that like button. Costs you guys nothing. All that it does is get it out to the next set of viewers, which in the end, when I do my live stream giveaways for the profit from the live streams to you guys, it just in the end truly makes your giveaways bigger. If you guys did miss the last one, it was 100, like 13 bucks or something. Everything I just give back to you guys. I don't need it. Hurricane. Also, if I ever do see you guys in the game and you do try to talk to me in local, if I don't say anything to you, it's because this is my local. I don't even use the shit. It's just like this little menu that's like down here. I don't read it. I don't know. Local's not needed for me. The only reason why you would need local is to look these people up on a third-party website. Why the fuck would I want to do that? I'm playing a game. I don't need a cheat sheet. Remember, those things aren't supposed to exist, you guys. There's a lot of fake streamers out there and fake content creators. Like this one guy that I just seen. Guy's such a troll, man. He makes videos for you guys thinking that he's good at the game or what he does is good, but he literally pre-picks his fights. He makes sure that every single fight that he takes he looks that player up on Z Killboard first, making sure that that player is statistically in the ship that he thinks it'll be in, so that he knows he can never die. And then this player films these fights, and then makes videos for you guys, and then you guys think that they're doing good. What the fuck? You guys can't be fooled that easily, can you? Fake content creators, man. If you use Z Killboard to look up your opponent before you engage them, you are truly a shitty player. Why the fuck do you even want to know that? The whole point of the game is the unknown factor. That's what makes EVE Online unique versus any other game. But if you know the outcome of every single thing before you even land on the field, why are you even landing? You already know you're gonna win. You already know the outcome of everything that's gonna happen. So why even do it? Well, because you believe that other people are gonna see your kill mail and think you're cool. In reality, you're a fucking kike. And yes, I can say that word because I am that. Money Marson? That's his name. Sun's shining, man. I'm gonna have to go down to the ocean pretty quick here. Even yourself, you guys as gamers, wherever you are in life, even if your life itself is not as good as others, do remember to not spend all of your time in the game. Get out and enjoy the real world, enjoy doing some stuff, then go back into the game. If every single day you're just waking up to log into the game and all you have is the game itself, just go talk to somebody, man. It's okay to talk to people. Find some actual people that you know in life, even if you haven't seen them for a long time. Go for coffee with somebody or something. Because statistically, the amount of time that people spend in this game is average 10 to 16 hours. That's fucking insane, you guys. People are living in this shit more than the real world, but nothing's happening in the game. Nothing's gonna happen in this game for like 3 to 5 years, if ever, because the game is being revamped with add-ons of other games, new things coming to the game, new changes to the game, new technology that will revamp the game itself. Like, you guys, you should wake up. There's no stories to be told in EVE Online, no battles to be had. All that there is currently is just grinding and roaming. That's it. People are doing preset fights and preset skirmishes and preset battles, but those are all preset. And then people talk about it online like it's some magical thing that just happened out of the blue. No, they preset it, and they make you guys think that it wasn't. Like the Russian streamers. They go around and they farm, like, best way I can explain it to you guys is here in Lowsec, you see the bots how they farm and stuff, right? Well, they use algoses and like vexors and shit. Take the same bot principles and put them in nullsec. Well, now they're in battle cruisers and praxises. So basically, you have like the Russian streamers. They just go around and kill the bots down there. And then if they can't find any bots, they get people from their corporations and their alliances in mass amounts of alternate characters to land with them along their route and engage them. And how they keep it unique so that you guys can't really tell is an example is like worst player. He will know that they're going to attack him on the route. He won't know what ships they're going to attack him with, but they will only bring ships where he could win. Basically like that. So they farm you guys for views. It's not hating on anyone or anything like that, you guys. It's actually funny. It's funny that the Russians farm the Western and European and North American players for views and real world money on all of the YouTube channels that they created. They have dozens of them. And all of these stat things that they made, all of their websites, everything. They literally farm the players for money. And then the players in the game farm nothing. They just farm ISK, which is meaningless. Well, all of these other intelligent people are like laughing at people living in the game. Well, they farm them like they're dumb to make money. Those people don't play the game because they like the game, you guys. They play the game because the game gives them money. Otherwise, they wouldn't play. Want another example? Who's the other streamer? The alcoholic, the Crash Naps guy. How long do you think he could continue playing the game? Because he started not that long ago, he said. So how long do you think he could continue playing the game if Twitch wasn't paying him money, people weren't donating him money, and he was just sitting there drinking over and over again? Probably not that long. See what I'm saying? The people that play the games for long periods of time, it's because they get paid. And what you guys don't know is RMT is a big thing in the game, and it's been around for a long, long time. And lots of the major null groups and coalitions have been selling in-game assets for real-world cash for a really long time. You just can't stop it. This is why you guys see Heimler when he's like, fuck man, everyone's making money off the RMT but us. They know. They literally know, but there's nothing that they can do. The only thing that CCP can truly do, you guys, is they can bot their own game and create their own in-game assets to buy Plex and burn the Plex to drain the account that holds all of the money from bot Plex, because a lot of players don't know in EVE Online that if I buy 500 Plex, CCP cannot spend the money out of the bank account in the real world until I take that Plex and burn it in the game. Players learned this and started hoarding the Plex, fucking CCP so they couldn't access the money. EVE's a very weird game. It's like the first game to ever have a digital union where the players fought the company. It's the first game where players on a mass scale from the East took control of an in-game asset, controlling the actual money in the real world that the company could use. Like, I don't think you guys think it is what it is. It's not really a space game. It's more like a derived way to extract money. And it's how can you extract money? That's literally what it is. Can you do it through content creation, through RMT, through botting, through ad revenue? That's literally all that it is. Server control, microtransactions. Every groups and every entity in the game is just trying to use the game itself to extract real world money in some way. That's all EVE is, you guys. This is why nothing truly ever happens. Nothing really gets created. Nothing truly ever gets added. Yeah, some people can't accept that. They'd be like, no, man, I had a Titan once and I was in this battle, man, and it was crazy. You guys want to know the truth about large scale battles? I've been in many of them. I've had many super capitals, and I've lost carriers. Here's the reality of an elite fight in EVE Online. Tie-dye kicks in. I was able to go to a gym once, work out, go for dinner with my woman, come back, look at the thing, see that it's still nothing happened yet, went for a cocktail, came back, was able to fire my weapons once, and then went fuck it and went clubbing all night with my boys. That's large scale battles in the game. I couldn't imagine sitting there as long as some of those people did, watching the screen tick, tick it, tick it, like I'm fucking trying to download a fucking image in 1995. There's literally large scale battles in EVE Online. It's not scalable. And the company doesn't want to donate the money or put in the effort to actually make it scalable. Remember, you guys, server meshing's a thing now. But when you rent your own servers and you don't really control them, you can't really do that now, can ya? Now, there's no more stragglers around. I did like 12, 15 jumps there or nothing. So let's look at the population right now. There's 28,000 people, it says. 14,000 of them are bots, so there's 14,000 people. Take a statistical average of 20 to 30% because those people are probably running miniature bot farms of themselves. So now the population is like what? Like less, like 10,000 maybe? And then take a derivative action of how many people are running multiple characters and accounts. There's probably only like 2, 3,000 players in the game. This is why it takes forever to find people. You'll find a bot faster than you'll find a player, sadly. Yeah, they truly did, Barry. They have taken over. Real money trading kept Eve alive. Let's go down this path. There's nothing down here. I'm going to swing over to the Galente side and see what's over there. So we're not seeming to get very much action here. We did get a 5 versus 1 on these core axes here. We took out 2 of them. I don't know what the fuck this guy was doing. He doesn't even have tackle. He has a web. Like what the fuck? Hey, there's an Archon on scan. Hey. Alright, this system's clear. Just multi-boxer in here. He has all of his characters' heads all looking in weird places. Also, if you guys do enjoy the streams, go ahead and hit that like button. Costs you nothing. All that it does is help get out to the next set of viewers. And I'll drop this link right here, you guys, if you are new and joining the stream. If you do want to be a part of those giveaways, we are doing 4 $100 draw giveaways. You do need PayPal to be able to accept. Fuck, they're all in here now. But try for it. This fucking might be a bad idea, man. That's a lot of them. 3 is like the max. But too far away from me anyway. I'll die trying to get over there. You guys seen what I seen? Tech 1 drones. Going back. I seen Tech 1 drones. This is dangerous, you guys. It's so much DPS, but Maybe I can pick some off. Kill the hammerheads. I can tank it. Oh, he fucking long pointed me. What's up, pussies? They're trying to hit me with projectile weapons. Where you guys going, man? Go back! Well, I went for it, you guys. I was trying to harass that fucking gang. It's a lot of algoses. Just get a fast repair. But you guys do always be careful when you are solo engaging crew destroyer gangs, especially when they're at range with their drones. Is you can tank the drones if you position properly and you have good resistance against that specific drone type that they launched. Here in the Caldari state, they do have natural heavy thermal base resistances. So as you guys can see, if you are new to the game, what did happen there, as I show you guys right here, they were using hobgoblins right here, hobgoblin ones and hammerhead ones. Those are basically Galente based drones and they will do thermal damage where my ship naturally has a heavy base thermal resistance. So it's really hard for them to crack it. If they wanted to fuck me up, my weakness would be infiltrators or something like that. Because you have to add resistant bonuses to Caldari against EM. Their weaknesses are EM and thermal, where all the armor-based ships, their weaknesses are explosive, secondary, kinetic. But do remember that some ships, you guys, will have specific high resistances into their weakness. So always look for that when you guys are choosing your ship designs. Not just choosing this ship because it looks cool or I like this specific bonus. You have to really take a look at the attributes itself. And then you can get a good idea what kind of situations you can get into. Alright, I'm going to keep moving. Hopefully you guys truly are getting some good fights out there in New Eden, wherever you are. And always don't be afraid to take the fight, you guys. Just know which fights you're supposed to take. Don't just YOLO and take them all. That's what the fake streamers do, and basically live to feed the CCP devs. They try to make you guys think that the game is specifically designed where you're just supposed to throw your ships and your shit at anything. No, that's not how it's designed. It's basically designed about knowledge, tactical prowess. Basically, knowledge wins the fights, and then piloting skill. That's why I hate a lot of those third-party websites and players that use those things and make you guys think that them themselves are good at the fucking game. Like you could know everything about every ship, you could know everything about every module, you could even be good at making build designs yourself. But if you still have to look up your fucking opponent on a third-party website before you engage them, you're shit at the game because you need a cheat sheet, a handicap. It's like if we're playing a racing game, I got to give you 6, 7 car lengths. If we're playing a fighting game, I got to give you 5 more fucking health bars. See what I'm saying? It's an edge because it's knowledge. So if you need that to go in PvP, then you're not good at PvP. You're playing the wrong game. You're playing your own mental sickness. You're immortal in this game, you guys, and that you should care about every loss because it matters, but you shouldn't care if you lose that ship. You should care that if you lost that ship specifically trying to finish what you were doing, but you are going to die in the game. What players forget is this is Call of Duty in space. You can just do it with lots of people. The only difference is when I die, I don't have the glory to be able to push one button and respawn. When I spawn again, if I didn't acquire goods, I now have nothing and have to go out and acquire goods again. So everything you do in this game is a side quest into ISK, which just brings you back into a ship and shooting another player. That's basically all it is. You could sit in PvE till the cows come home and be industrialist, but in the end, you still should be PvPing because that's what the game is based upon. Hearing CSM members and developers say that they don't even see EVE Online as a PvP game is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. How the fuck could a CSM elected member say that? And how the fuck could a developer say that? The fucking game is a PvP sandbox. That's how they sell it to you. Player to player engagements. They don't say, hey, come play our space truck simulator where you can build pills in space and sell drugs and mine asteroids. That's not how they sell it to you guys. They sell it as mass battles, crazy interactions, crazy moments, and so forth. But do remember, you guys, that if you do want to be a part of those 4 $100 draws and giveaways, that you got to click that link right there to that video. Enjoy that video if you haven't seen it yet, as it will be the best guide to bring new players into the game to understanding the 4 factions here in 2025. And all you got to do is comment on that video. And the best thing that you could comment on that video, you guys, truly is a tip or a trick that you could give any new player coming to the game that scrolls those comments itself, because you guys truly, and I'll say this a lot, it is not a new player friendly game. Those newer players get trolled, ganked, treated like shit, told what to do. Like, it's not fun for a new player. Or I'll try and take on the slasher fleet. Now, here's one thing, you guys. If it is kitey, I'm gonna have to switch to Jav. Oh, Mr. Genki. I seen that guy earlier. Looks like he's on the beacon. Oh, he's webbing. I just noticed that. If I don't get out of here, I'm dead on this next shot. I'm dead. GF, brother. I was looking at a fucking email and then I looked back because I thought I was going to tackle him. Let's see if he got the... Fuck. Did he get it? But tell him, make sure to put it on, use it. Keep that whore rapper alive, man. I got more hawks here, you guys. I got lots of ships around here. I'll just grab another one. Hanks, he's a funny guy, man. He's always out here PvPing. Look at. All right, keep it alive, guys. That was my Frankenstein hawk. It was a good time. Everything on that ship, except for I shit you guys not. Everything on that ship except for one rocket launcher and a scram. Here, hold on. Yeah, right here. One rocket launcher. One rocket launcher. Yeah, there it is. One rocket launcher and the scram was the only thing. Everything else I got from killing people and killing haulers and shit. There's 11 ships that I have that I just built from Frankensteining. See, look, we got some more. Taking Enyo out. Actually, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna make a coffee here. So just 1 second. All right, I got the coffee brewed. I hope Hanky kills kills somebody with it one day. So we'll have to find out later, you guys. Hanky said he's gonna go make a build one day with that repper we lost, and then he's gonna let me know if he ever dies in it, so we can see if it drops. Cause whoever kills him, if it drops, I gotta tell that person, yo, use it. Cause the guy picked it up from somebody, and then I killed him, and he told me that, so I laughed and made a ship. So I'm the third person to own that stupid Pith C repper. It's not that good. Pith A is way better. This. I'm the third person to own this fucking thing. So Hanky here, cause he killed it. He's fucking. He's the fourth person to have it. Thing's a whore. All right, coffee's brewing. Always be on the ball too, you guys, when you're doing PvP. Because I probably could have warped away from that fight, but I was looking at a trade that was happening on my other screen. Because do remember, you guys, when I am streaming and doing this stuff with you guys, that EVE Online is a slow-paced game. So when I do play this game and I do stream it, I am also doing real-world things with my tech and my investments and my servers and shit like that on my other system. So sometimes if I do get sidetracked, do apologize. I wonder if we can, I wonder if like by the end of summer or something, if I keep in contact with these people, I wonder if that pith shield ripper will just keep dropping. Chat, what's the longest any of you have ever seen an item be used over and over again? Is there anybody in here that's seen an item be used like more than 8 times? Always going back. Hanksy! Fuck, I forgot what it was called. I'm free burning. I'm gonna try and get a new ship design here that I customed to try to take on this CNI. Oh fuck, we didn't even have the boosters activated, huh? Maybe I would have saved this on the last shot. I was looking at the VOD. Alright, there's gonna be a chance to make my coffee too. I want to free burn this thing, and this is a nice one. Let's check it right here, look. 39, 401, 117, 500. Also, I don't have that much time left anymore, you guys. Maybe another hour. I gotta head out to the beach here. I go down to the ocean, do some high-level kickboxing. I'll be sparring with a world champion today. Just remember that, you guys, not everyone in EVE Online is a depressed person living in their mother's basement. Some people are pretty well off in life like myself and do have high-level set goals and do accomplish quite a bit in life, and it's not self-loathing, as you guys should be that exact way as well. The only players that think that every other player is fat and all that, they're just projecting. They think that their lifestyle persist to everyone else's lifestyle if they play this game. Yo, there's another tick delay in local chat, you guys. I'm gonna switch here and then just head back. Try to get that CNI. Oh my god, chat, look at all my modules. 10 buttons. It is quite a bit though. All right, that Corsair Navy issue was the next jump over. Hopefully it's still there. Nah, there really isn't a lot of Eve YouTube streamers. It's because in the end, you guys, Eve truly is not a streamable game. I shit you not. Only the players in the game will truly have an idea of what's happening. You have to have knowledge of the game. It's not something where like an outsider can come in and just look and they'll have an understanding of what's going on. It's not heavily content driven, so who wants to keep watching a jump gate simulator, right? Nobody. Motherfucker's gone. Truly, Eve Online is not a stream friendly game. You can stream it and stuff like that, but in order to stream it, it has to be like a mock. You gotta have like a million things on the screen, taking people's attention off of like how boring it actually is. Also, hello, Marshall. No, I got sound. It's just that they have heavy copyright laws here on YouTube. So like I'm a content creator, you guys. I do have four major, like I have lots of channels in YouTube, all different kinds of categories. I have four major channels with millions of subscribers. I have four YouTube plaques. I make very good money off of it. But I can teach you guys something as a content creator if you ever go down that route. I have lots of licensing agreements and things like that for music. So like I pay for a lot of music to have the rights to it, not from like little gay ass sites where you pay like $10 a month. Like I actually pay the people that make the music directly. And I have those licensing agreements. So what you guys need to understand is if you're streaming YouTube live, so when you're streaming this game, basically I can play all of the music that I own the rights to with my licensing agreements. But if I don't preset it with the YouTube category, like there's a way to preset the shit so that when I do my live streams and schedule them, I can have all of my licenses pre-checked and requisites met so that I don't get basically on hold on the revenue when I'm live streaming. That's basically what happens. If I do the exact same thing on a video, then it's perfectly fine. The licensing will go through. But when it comes to the live streaming, you have to submit it after the stream to get it taken off if you do have the agreement and do all the prerequisites and stuff like that. So because of that, I give you guys as a community all of the revenue that this channel makes. I give it back to you guys in like gifts and real money stuff in the real world, not in-game junk trying to get you guys to say something in a chat window so that I can get my stats up on a fucking streaming site. That's not what I'm doing. I actually give you guys everything back because I actually truly don't need it in the end. What the fuck are these things doing? Did you have a good peek? Huh? Did you like what you see? You little fucking creeps! Well, I have my coffee. Alright, we're good. With my Enyo. Let's drop this off, get in the big guns, maybe head over to the Galente side. Andy, how's it going? What's up, guys? I just had to plug my phone in. Well, if you guys are new to PvP or you do like PvP in the game, I do think later I will stream again here in the evening and put together a little 5-man group or possibly even a 3-man. But in the game, you guys, you do need a certain amount of numbers. Like, you can just roll around with your friends and shit like that. But in the game, because it is a percentile statistic based game, in order to lock things down specifically, you need certain numbers. The numbers are 3, 5, 9, and 14, I think. 13 or 14. With those numbers and certain combinations of ships, you can fuck up anything. And if you can't kill it, you can lock them out completely so they'll never be able to kill you. That's basically how it works. So there is a lot of small gang and small tactics sorry, there is a small gang tactics and things like that that have been lost truly decades. I haven't seen it in over a decade, any of the original tactics. The only people that I ever see do it are me and my buddies or my brother, who sometimes does FC, but he hasn't been back to the game in many years and probably may never come back ever. He made his enough money, man. I don't think he'll ever log into this stuff. The only reason why I logged back into this game, you guys, was my nephew asked me if I happened to know anything about the game. And him and his friends wanted to start playing, and they're young, you guys are like 15, 16, stuff like that. But the sad part is, they don't like this is sad to hear that the new generation of gamers will try EVE Online and think it's interesting, but then they're turned off by it because the elder generation is so toxic and hateful, and that they pretend that they're nice just so that they can be spiteful and hateful later. So the younger generation picks up on that quick and learns that the game is fun when you don't interact with the assholes, is what they would say. So basically, all small gang tactics have pretty much gone out the window, and that all you're left with is logistics and small gangs and nano and small gangs with filler in between. No real tactics have pretty much felt the field for quite some time. Just basics. So tonight I do think I'll put a little public fleet together for you guys, but the best squads that you can have in a 5-man group is 5. Like, that's the best number. You don't want to go any higher than 12 because then you're scaling again. If you go lower than 12, you're descaling. So yeah, like 5 is the best number. 3 to 5 is literally the best number to play Eve. Mass fleet fights and all that shit. It takes away your player interactive skill and makes you a one button Nancy. So it's again just a pointless thing. Like you can go be a part of those cool battles, people have fun and stuff like that. But anchoring up on something and just hitting one button is kind of a dead play style of a game as well. You know, like imagine telling people that. Imagine literally telling people that from the beginning. Like imagine I'm a developer and I sit down with you and I'd be like, "Hey, welcome to EVE Online, guys. The game where you have to pay to play monthly, or you can earn it by by grinding retarded amounts of hours in something that's not even fun or entertaining whatsoever. And on top of that, when you reach the highest level and the pinnacle of your gameplay, you will then be in a ball with mass amounts of other players. You will get no control over your character whatsoever. And remember, you paid tens of thousands of hours and thousands of dollars to be here, and now all you get to do in our tie-dye is hit one button. Well, some guy rages and yells at you. Dead gameplay! Damn funny chicken. How's it going, man? This is a good coffee, you guys. It's a double espresso with French vanilla. Real French vanilla cream. Not that grocery store shit. You played since beta? I played day one. I actually have an audio recording of talking with the guys that came up with the game. I literally did. You guys, what we see today is not what they came up with at all. It isn't. Long story short, everything that they wanted this game to be never happened. Everything that they wanted to create, technology wasn't there or able to create it. So basically, you guys, this works. What I'm going to say to you, this will work in your own real life. And if you have ideas or things like that, listen to what I'm going to say because this literally is how it works. First, when you come up with an idea, you have to create philosophy to back that idea. So you have your idea. Then you have the philosophy of the reasoning of why you need this idea, this invention, blah, blah, blah. Then you have to see if technology can meet that philosophy. Sometimes the ideas are so amazingly great that technology can't reach that philosophy. What do you have to do then? You have to put it on the shelf, on the back burner, and you got to wait until technology catches back up. We're kind of like that right now. Example is like cryptocurrency, you guys. You guys might not understand Bitcoin, and a lot of people might not realize what it is and stuff like that. But do remember that they patented digital assets, and Bitcoin is the third generation of their creation. But they did create those patents, and they did name it Bitcoin already. They had it BTC, and those patents were created in 1987 and 1989 by David Schwartz. He declared in an interview, and I was standing there in the crowd in the interview in Singapore, that he declared everything that I said. That technology didn't match the philosophy, so they had to wait until technology could catch back up to create that philosophy idea. It's basically how everything works. Okay, I made it. Switch my ship now, because I'm in the most strongest ship ever. Fucking civilian Gatling gun. Look, it says 3 HP. Yeah. That's sweet. It's a long time, funny chicken. Just remember, don't spend too much time in the game. Remember to live life, and that the game is entertainment, and that it's not life. A lot of people forgot that over the years, where they tried to make the game their life. But you guys, you want to know the reality? All of the elder players, they're like dads. They're like high school dads that were once legendary champions or players in sports, and they're like trying to relive the glory days on the football field. You know what I mean? So they sit around and they talk about the battles that once was, the things of before, and they think that people care about that shit. You want to know what people care about in EVE Online? They don't give a fuck about your ISK. They don't care how much fucking ISK you have. They don't give a fuck about what ships you own. They don't care about how many ships you killed last year. They don't care. All players give a fuck about is battles. Huge battles, huge wars. What the fuck is going on in the game? All of these nullsec groups and these big alliances and shit, also because of scarcity, why they can't field anymore. But on top of that, why they wouldn't field and fight each other before scarcity when they could mass produce fucking titans and could mass produce capitals and shit like that was because they didn't want to lose. Was because these big ass battles would get game magazine coverage and fucking website coverage and game magazines and all this shit. And then these guys would think that because their names and their corporations and their things are being talked about, that now they have some kind of like heavily like synopsis in the game and that they're valuable. No. Nobody gave a shit about your flag, about your name of your corporation or your alliance. What they cared about was the battle. Only people give a fuck in this game is the battle. Every other nerd being like, look, man, look at my ship. I made this much in this many hours. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares. All anybody gives a shit in the end in this game is the wars and the battles. That's it. All the way down to the news coverage that used to cover the game. When have you guys ever heard of a game company last like covering the game in a positive way because it accomplished something amazing? Oh, what? 10 years ago when they had a fucking battle? That's all anybody cares about is just the battles. Everything else is just them all thinking that you should care because he put 10,000 hours into something, so he thinks that he has all of this shit, so you're supposed to care. Fuck no, nobody cares. The pixels have no value, you guys. The fastest way you could learn EVE Online in 2025 because the next generation of gaming, you guys, you will truly own the assets to your games and you could sell that shit amongst each other and make real world money. I know because I invest millions of real world assets into the change of the gaming community that's coming. A lot of people can't fathom this shit. A lot of companies are going to get crushed. I already know this happened around 2016 when the bot farms changed everything for real. So the only way to combat the bot farms is to take the profit out of their hands. How do you take the profit out of their fucking hands? You give control of all of the items and the currency back to the players, creating a global market killing botting infantries. I've already been a part of it, and you guys are going to see that I own and some of the assets basically in some of the biggest trading sites that will exist because these things are legal. They have US fucking licenses, and the ones that have a EU licenses, the one that I have that I just went in 4 days ago, will be derived in China, and it's backed by the fucking like it has a go-ahead green light created in America, 17-year US patent, green lit for access in the markets of China. The gaming industry is changing, you guys. You can be a part of it, or you can live in your fucking Jumpgate simulator and say that everyone else is fucking retarded because they live outside the game. Just remember that, you guys. What EVE Online is this. Watch. Understand this is the generation of gaming that you live in right now. The next generation of gaming will change, and you will be able to own your time. There is new sites coming that we're going to crush Twitch and things like that. Ad companies already have been given the go ahead. This is why you guys see things called adpocalypse, where many ad revenue companies are pulling out of these old platform streaming things and they're going to be going into the new ones. These things still will be remain profitable and stuff like that. But as an example, Twitch and things like that is only remained open because it went bankrupt and was saved by Amazon. So it is now an ad hub into sales into Amazon. That's what it is. Amazon takes a loss to create more revenue with ads, and which makes more sales to their shit, allows more streamers to shill their links, more shipments, more sales. That's literally all it is. So a fast understanding, you guys, to understand EVE Online It is fun game, don't get me wrong. The PvP is interesting and you can have a good time playing the game, but it is entertainment just like any other game. So to give a fast understanding, you guys, the next generation of gaming, you will own your assets. The ships will be worth that much, all of that shit. But currently, right now, it doesn't matter what anybody says. Watch. You see this ship right here? It's worth $0. If I take 1,000 US dollars and I inject it into this game and I buy Plex and all that stuff, do you know what I have? $0. Because pixels have no value. This ship is worth $0. The battle I was a part of was worth $0. Everything is derived into $0 because pixels have no value. The only value that any of that stuff has is to the company because legally they can extract the value, where you as players can only inject value and take nothing out. Thus, there is no value in your game. There's no value in anything. You are creating the value itself and giving it purpose. So all of those emotions, all of those feelings, all of those things are just projections that you've created yourself, giving what you believe is a nothing value. Until you can extract real world money from the next generation of games that are coming, and trust me, you guys, I'm under many NDAs and I'm a part of many things in the world. I'm not just some guy that sits around and plays Eve online like a lot of people do. It's okay to play things and it's okay to be a part of things, but you can't lose touch of the real world, and that your ISK wallet should be increasing and that you should value the same way you value ISK and all your in-game assets and things in this game. You should value your real world wallet and your real world values in the same principle manner, not live inside the game. There's no value in this game today. It will give you nothing. The only thing that it can give you is time of loss. You can enjoy playing the game, but remember that it's for entertainment. You shouldn't live in the game. It's not what you guys think. In order to get back to the days of Sov and mass battles and to kill scarcity and to give capitals and all of this shit value again and to allow players to have a meaningful experience in nullsec will take many years. It's not going to be an expansion. It's not going to be a couple patches. It's going to be like 3 to 5 to probably longer years in the making because they don't have a high big development team and they have many projects going on right now, you guys. I try to teach you guys that EVE Online now in 2025, whether you want to believe it or not, is nothing more than a server derivative based game, meaning all they have to do is pay the server fees and they can keep the game open forever. 1 month it may burn money, the second month it may burn money again. The third month it may make enough profit to repay the burn and keep the servers alive for another 6 months. This is what it is. The game company currently is in developments and works with 3 other things outside of these games that I know about because I invest into CCP and their other things. I'm not just a gamer. I made very good money off this company and knowing what they do. So you guys have to understand that they are developing EVE 2.0 under the circumstances, principles of things that I've said, but also based on the original mechanics that were taken out of EVE Online but will be implemented in the new one. There will be no third-party websites, there will be no local. All of your information will be derived in the game itself. There is no more stories to be had in EVE 1.0. There is nothing new to do. Everyone is sitting around waiting for the wars that will never happen and the content that will never be. It's because the game has existed for 20 plus years. It had a good run. It can exist forever the way that it is, adding add-ons and stuff like that, because it is a fun game. But in the end, it truly had its time. This is why when you create games like this as a company, you don't just make one server, or if you do have one server, you have many ways of resetting the server. The same thing I do in my servers on GTA 5M, Rust, and DayZ. We reset those things every 6 months, and some of them we reset every 90 days. The best way I can get you guys to understand that as an example is
if EVE Online existed in three different sandbox universes, each universe would be completely different as the politics, the choices, the battles all would have played out completely differently. Thus, it wouldn't be a blue donut in one server. It'd be completely chaotic in another, could be completely neutral in another. Perfect example is the Chinese server was straight PvP chaos, all hell breaking loose 24/7. I used to play that server more than the Western one because this server is risk adverse and people are more in tune to the stats on the websites and collecting ISK than actually playing the game, where the Chinese players didn't give a fuck about pixels and were just fucking warring each other all day long every day. It was great. So when you guys understand that Eve 2.0 is on its way, that they are developing the first person shooter, that I'm sure will have ties to this game, but also would be more important to have ties of it into Eve 2.0, but they most likely will link it into Eve 1.0 to be able to test all of the flaws and basically what I believe is Eve 1.0 is now the test server. If you guys can understand that, they will use this and add things into this and see if it works and such like that and use it in Eve 2.0. But also, you guys, the gaming world is changing when it comes to technology and things that you can do as an individual. Most developers are out of jobs. They just can't accept this fact, and that's why you see a lot of sour faces when they talk in talks and things like that publicly when it does come to developers, because in about 5 to 8 years, basically the way that the gaming community is going and how games are going to be produced, because you guys see things on like Steam where you can now see things like Steam and other sites where they have these huge categories of developer created and player run games, where because you don't need big companies, hundreds of millions of dollars to be able to create super elaborate and well made and good looking games, because you now have Unreal Engine 5 and all of these applications that allow you to create. And on top of that, AI itself also kills developers because it gives you the chance to create the code, error free, all that. Long story short, you guys, in my GTA 5 RP city servers right now, I have some of the most popular cities besides Prodigy and No Pixel, but we are ranked number 4. And I want you guys to understand something. If you've played Grand Theft Auto roleplay on 5M, you will know that we hire players in the game or out of the game. We hire them and give them real world money as a salary every month to be a moderator in our servers. But we don't need them anymore. We literally don't need them anymore because artificial intelligence has gotten so fucking good that we created gods. That's how we can describe it to you guys. So the players in our games, they know that there's a God. We explain it to them that there is an AI entity, like what you would say a god in real life, that's hovering in your game, is there alive, doesn't interact with you. You don't know that it's there, but it's watching you. You can't see it. And it makes sure that you follow the fucking rules. If you break a rule or somebody reports you and stuff like that, then the moderator can hit the button and the AI will literally pull you to the boat. I shit you not. We have these gods that literally monitor all of the rules and everything like that. And eventually it's going to get to the point where us as developers and moderators, we won't even need to hire a moderator or even need a moderator because the AI will just do it for us. A lot of people can't grasp that concept. So they're just stuck doing the same thing every day, kind of like this, the jump gate simulator. The gaming world's changing, you guys. You can be a part of it. Just know that. That it's going to change for a good, not in a negative way, or a positive way. Because you as players will own your asset. Ooh. I would check the north side. Wait, there's 2 battlefields now? Man, you just returned from a 3-year break
Yeah, that's a good time. There's a fucking hoppy. If it's a ranged harpy, I'm in trouble, guys. If it's a tank one, I might be able to break them. I'll just eat the booster, fuck it. Remember, harpies are strong. No! Hey, that booster was clean. Hey. He didn't leave the system. I just renamed my ship Harpy. I'll wait here. Unless he's watching the stream and he heard us. He can see me on scan. Come here, you! Probably never gonna come. Harpy, no! Also, you guys, if you are just joining in and new to the stream here, go ahead and click this link. If you guys do want to be a part of that 4 $100 draws, you guys got to go ahead and click that link and just comment down in the video below. And if you guys did not see that video, that is the best video for 2025 for new players to see and understand the 4 main factions when coming to the game. All you guys have to do is comment on that video and you will be in all 4 of the draws. It will get you a ticket. The first draw will be April 1st. The last draw will be December 1st. And it goes every 3 months after. After April will be July. And then October. So forth. That's probably the kiting one, I think. Sorry, I was scanning something there. If you guys do want to be a part of that giveaway, that's all you have to do. And do note to yourselves, you guys, that this truly is a heavily based community channel. All of the revenue always goes back to you guys in giveaways. So far, we did a 100 giveaway, a 200 giveaway,
and a Samsung curved gaming monitor, which was around $300 US. Well, you guys, if you are in a high damaging, oh look at this, I got a bunch of kill marks on this thing. Ooh, if you guys are in a high damaging Enyo, do remember, look at the armor. Its explosive percentage is super low if you don't add anything to it. So that's just its normal base right there. So never engage anything that does high explosive damage when you are in the Enyo. See you, funny chicken. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Much love. If you guys are enjoying the stream and do enjoy the information that I do provide to you, just go ahead and smash that like button. Remember, it costs you guys nothing, and all that it does in the end is get it out to more set of viewers, which will in the end make your guys' next live revenue giveaways even bigger. But do note that if you do want to be a part of that $400 giveaway, that all you got to do is click that link, enjoy that video, and comment down below, and you are entered. Let's check this advanced. All right, little venture. I'm just gonna alt tab for a sec. You guys are gonna change my music, so if the screen does glitch, it's not you guys. If you guys did miss the fights, I did take on 5 core axes with a ooh, there's that Corsair Navy. I have a special ship design that I created to hunt Corsair Navy issues in, and I do have one of them around, but it's hard to sometimes get that fight because you do specifically have to wait till you find that ship. I lost the drones? Which one? Which one, Diva? What do you mean? Those guys. 2011. Oh, so the drone bay, it can only have one drone. See, this is so dangerous.
Thrasher fleets, I'm dead. The risk I take. Either they're close or we're in for some shit. We're in for some shit. Alright, let's go. We can't take on the Thrasher fleets. They can pretty much like four-shot me. Remember, you guys, assault frigates are powerful, but everyone seems to forget that, yeah, it does have a little golden tag that says I'm a Tech 2 frigate, but in the end, I still am just a frigate. I can get wiped pretty easily. I'm gonna have to bring up some Amar ships. There's a couple good Amar ships, a couple good Caldari ones that are very good at defeating Hecate. Helen, you got smoked by the Katati. Alright, let's check the small here. If I can land on something, you guys, and get a good position, I can fucking melt it in this thing. Thrasher fleet's a no-no. Anti-Thrasher fleet is like... You'd have to have a plate. This thing would fuck it up. They wouldn't be able to chunk it hard enough. Remember, you guys, the artillery weapons are super powerful and they are truly designed to take huge chunks out of armor. That's what they actually are created in the lore of the factions and shit like that. But there is something funny is that when it comes to the armor-based faction that they're meant to destroy, they have some of the highest explosion resistances. So you can kind of nullify it with something that they think is easy to kill. But always note, you guys, against artillery, you do want some kind of buffer. So most people will play active with 2 reppers, but if you were going against heavily artillery-based weapons, you would switch that to like 400 plate with repper. That way you could withstand the volleys and make your way in. Takes too long to rep with the armor reppers to catch it. Possible, but you die a lot of times. And me, you guys, when I do roam around and it does come to sliding gates in factional warfare, if you are a new player or never knew this yourselves, I am considered offensive. So just like the game board risk, you know, when you're playing defense and offense, the defender player gets a bonus to his dice, where if he matches your dice, it kills one of yours.
in EVE Online as the attacker, meaning the aggressor, sliding the gate, I basically have -1 to my dice roll because the defender can preset themselves inside the site from the entry beacon to whatever position they want, perfect range control, and so forth. So being the aggressor is always a -1. Like you can win and stuff like that, but you're always out positioned because the defender in EVE Online always gets positioning. I do have some more entertaining videos coming out for you guys tonight, as do remember you guys, a lot of the videos on this channel are already pre-made. I just didn't release them to you guys because this is a heavily based community channel and I want you guys as a community to want to release them together. So what you guys might not know is there is a handful of channels because we helped create this on YouTube using AI and new technology, because I know that the new streaming platforms and things like that that are coming actually allow you guys to grow yourselves on the thing. Hold on, hold on. It's like +4 behind me. Holy shit, look at this guy. Pick a spot to live, man! Look at this guy. Holy fuck! Does nobody like him or something? How long does he last? Couple weeks, couple weeks, couple weeks. He's either a spy or he just hates the game. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully you guys are getting some good loot hits, some good fights, or some good textures wherever you are in the game. And do remember, you guys, that yes, in 2025, more gamers are solo and small gang social aspected when it does come to gaming itself. So here in EVE Online, yes, we all do usually want to roll around by ourselves and do our own thing, but this game is based around working together. You can do more together, gain more together, accomplish more together than you ever would solo. This is a true statement. I have been a solo PvPer in the game since almost the beginning, and the reasoning why solo PvP was so important and sought after in the beginning, you guys, not just with the builds that me and my brother were creating and getting those massive fucking kill streaks in the early days. We're talking 700 to 900 kills with no losses before we would take a loss. This is because people not just were afraid of going out to fight, but they weren't just getting beat by our legendary builds. It's because we didn't give a fuck. We went to play the fucking game and to play the game hard, where those people were putting too much value into their time, too much value into basically their nothing and so forth. So they were giving their ships too much worth. So they're panicking in their heads and they're too worried about losing skill points, losing ships. Because today, if you guys are a new player and you play the game right now and you die in the game, nothing happens. When me and my brother and a few other people started creating solo and small gang PvP in the game, if we fucking died, we lost skill points, you guys. Like days of training sometimes weeks of training. Like when you got killed, you literally lost skill points. So it truly was a risk versus reward game at that time. That's why solo PvP was so looked at and is like, wow, solo PvP. Nowadays, not so much because it's just whatever. It's one guy rolling around. Because in solo PvP, there's no real loss. I just lose. And then what are you going to do? What are you going to do if you lose? Are you just going to bitch and complain that a bunch of people landed on you and are playing the game properly and that you're mad that you didn't get an even fight because you're playing solo when you're not supposed to be alone? It's a social sandbox game. You need others to play with. So if you choose to roll around and get blobbed, you can't get mad at that fact because that's basically how the game's played. So when I see streamers and other people doing that shit makes me laugh.
Well, they think that because they're streaming the game or something that everyone's supposed to just like give them the ship that they're supposed to be able to beat. That's not how the game's played. Fuck them up. They come to your space. Fuck them up. Send them home crying. Fuck them up. Hey, what's going on, Andy? Yeah, I'll stream that stuff. If you guys are new to the game, you guys do want to be a part of it. Tonight, when I do stream, I just haven't chosen a specific time yet because I do get busy. But tonight, when I do stream, I think I will put a small little gang together and show you guys some old school tactics. Ooh, a Varger. Twenty 2011. Egmar. Oh, Courser Navy. There it is. Fuck. There's no way it's still going to be here. I'm trying free burn. I'll try and free burn for it. I have a special ship design that I want to try to fight a Courser Navy with. I gotta try and jump fast though. Wait, what the fuck? You guys see that? Look, my whole thing like refreshed or something. What a trip. Fuck it. Delete them all. Let's go keep jumping. Come on, we gotta get there quick. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm free burning to get a different ship so that I can swing back and try to engage that CNI. Can't engage it in in a heavy gunboat. It'll just nuke you out. I got 4 jumps till I switch my ship, 7 back. Right when we did it, the medium was just popped right when I left. Takes 15 minutes plus NPC kills, so maybe like 16, 17 minutes. I think I can make it back in time. Don't stop, won't stop. Keep jumping. Also remember, you guys, if you are new to the channel and you guys want to be a part of those giveaways, make sure to go ahead and follow that link right there. Enjoy the video for all of the new players or yourselves that need a fast understanding of the 4 main factions here at EVE Online in 2025. Go ahead and comment on that video and you guys will be in all 4 of the draws for those giveaways. If you guys do win those any of those draws, do make sure that you do have PayPal because that's the only way to receive it. So it will be a direct deposit. If you guys ever wanted to leave the best comment, the best thing you could comment on that video to be in that giveaway is just leave your best tip and trick for any new player to see or read down in the comments. That way when they are learning about the factions, they can learn more from that video and the comment sections than being trolled by weeks and weeks of the in-game player base. Because you guys, truly, EVE Online in 2025 is not new player friendly. All that it's based around is elder players ganking and killing newer players in high sec, ruining their time, or killing any new player who's accumulated any items by ganking their haulers and stuff like that, or specifically hunting newer players in your billion ISK pod and your billions worth of ships with your high skill queue. Pretty much makes it non-new player friendly. So you guys, the best that you could do is leave the best tip or trick for any ship for a new player to read on that video link, and then you guys are in the giveaway. Remember, you guys, this is a heavily based EVE Online community channel, probably one of the only ones out there where we do give everything back to you guys as a community. If you did miss the last giveaways, one was 100 and the other one was 200. Between those two, one of them was a prepaid credit card and the other one was direct PayPal deposit. And the third giveaway that we've given is a curved Samsung gaming monitor. We drew that live on Discord, and the girl that won it, some lady in the States, she showed us on Discord how crappy her computer was. So, like, she was so pumped. She really needed it too. That's what I mean, you guys. Why give you guys useless in game assets that aren't going to do anything for you in the real world? I would rather feel better knowing that you won enough stuff from me that you could probably put dinner on the table instead of me being like, here you go. Here's some useless ISK. Bigger the channel does grow and the more you guys work together to grow the revenue itself, the bigger your guys' giveaways will be. In the end, you can win as many times as the draws allow you. What if you won like 7, 8 draws with me in a year? Fuck, you're up a couple grand American. Or you guys are going to switch the ship here and try to burn back. Damn it, I docked in the wrong spot. Yeah, usually I put a hobgoblin drone here, you guys, but if you were to ever use the Enyo, which is this assault frigate right here from the Galente Empire, if you guys were to ever use this, the best tip you could ever put in here is lots of people do put damage like myself, but truly the best, and only do this if you have high electronics warfare skills, but the best thing you could put here is one jamming drone. And I know through personal experience that that one drone has won me many fights and saved me from dying in a lot of other fights. Because you get that jam off, you get that fucking jam off on something that's pumping 600 DPS every 2 seconds in your face, and that's a powerful jam. All right, let's go. Look at all the buttons, you guys. One, two, three. There's 10 here. Also, if you guys do enjoy the streams here that are live and you do enjoy the information I do give to you guys on this content and basically anything that we do talk about in life, just go ahead and smash that like button. It doesn't cost you guys a thing, and in the end, all that it does is help push this live video out to the next set of viewers. Because you guys remember, when it does come to this channel, any plus to the revenue that you guys can add only adds it to your pockets, not mine. Catch my Discord streams when we do the giveaways, you guys, and you will see that I do show you guys the stat sheets and the revenue sheets, and that we've given away every dollar. Three Osprey Navy issues. Man, I'm so tempted. The Osprey Navy issue, you guys, is more powerful than the Executor Navy issue. Just more people believe in their minds that that ship is overpowered. It's not that good. It's okay, but it's not that good. So maybe you guys, all of the ships that do the most damage in the game, they have to apply their damage. They have to be able to applicate the DPS. If they can't, the ship is fucking useless. What's the worst thing to Galente that you guys could think of? There's two. One of them is a tracking disruptor, and the second is neutralizing their cap. The Osprey Navy issue will literally pummel the fuck out of the Executor Navy issue with two unlimited medium newts that will never turn off. So if that player doesn't have a cap booster, eventually they're going to get capped out. And then you hold them at range. So like right here, I could show you guys. If you guys have seen, where is it? If you guys have seen the Osprey Navy issue, oh no, that's not it. If you guys have seen the Osprey Navy issue with like nano on the bottom and it has like newts on top, stuff like that. They basically just copied, yeah, like this. So they took mine and my brother's design right here because they could never kill us with it. So this is the Executor Navy issue killer. Because they could never kill us with it, you guys. They took our old design and then they made it kitey. So they took this shit off down here and they put like nanos and shit down there. But this right here, if I go like this is the Executor Navy issue killer. There's nothing it can fucking do, and it locks it out. Right here, dual webbed. The webs reach out to 17k heated. Yeah, they're Republic. You literally lock the Executor down and you nullify its range.
Now it can't even project to you. You have the 1600 plate to withstand the volleys from the power of the DPS as it's coming in so that you pull range as you newt the fuck out of it. These never turn off. Your cap booster relies the cap tier. The ancillary repper is not needed unless you're taking too big of hits. You just use this ancillary armor repper to be able to maintain your range and control the distance. GG, Executor Navy. They're not that good, you guys. Just what happens is people live on Reddit, the most toxic fucking place on the internet. So you have a lot of shitty PvPers in the game not knowing how to tackle or to take things on. And then they believe that if I land at zero and try to brawl this ship, like Galente is the best brawling faction. So if trying to face them straight up will mean, yeah, you're gonna fucking lose more of the times than you're gonna win. So how do you defeat them? By using either E-War or applicable abilities. So you have to fuck them up on the battlefield by controlling range. Most people don't do that. Everyone just wants to click orbit, approach, or keep at range. So the skill draw is very minimal. All right, one more jump. Hopefully they're still there. I fought those before. The KN3 ones. These guys use blasters. So if you were to fight this, each one of these Algoses is like 400 DPS. I think they fucking left. That sucks because it could have went here, here, here. All right, I'll check up here. Trying to spot that Corsair Navy issue now. I lost it. It just took too long. There's too many jumps. That was a cool looking flag. Oh, what do we got here? There's a Corsair right there. Always stay true to what you're doing, you guys. I set out to hunt the CNI, so I'm gonna stick to it. Remember, you guys, the Corsair Navy issue is super powerful, and it is more powerful than the Catalyst Navy issue because it can literally cap it the fuck out. Oh, he left. You little pussy. Alright, let's go for the Corsair now. This thing could be dual webbed and it can melt me. What?
What? Hey, man. What kind of server tick bullshit was that? Oh, look at this. So close to finishing. He'll want that real bad. CNI, don't be a bitch. Here, fishy, fishy. Dad? The Thrasher fleet went there. Hey, bro. He's going the other way. Fuck, now there's two of them? Well, they don't want to play. I did like 3 loops of the zone there, you guys. I was going to switch a song here. Alt tabbing. Alright, back.
Exactly, Dima. They're lost. It's a mental sickness. Oh! I don't think he's aligning. I think he's like fucking orbiting. He's speeding away from me. Forrest! Wait up, man! Yeah, shoot me, bro! Send the drone! Thanks. What do you mean, man? I'm just cruising. Bro, why you so violent? Why you so violent, man? Quick, hit Shift R. Return your drones. La la la. La. There's no way he can ever kill me. Yeah, Dima, I'm just using an afterburner. I like messing with them with the afterburners. You think you're invincible? Hit him, drones! Hit him! Drones, come back, quick! La 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 la. Eventually he's gonna be like, damn, this ain't working. Oh, I hate you, Forrest. You're not invincible. Take that. Yeah, take that. I'm just literally sipping coffee watching them. Go, drones! Yo, that drone smashed him for 170. Fuck him up. This guy broken? Was that a script that we just witnessed? Wee! Yo, is it? In my mind, I'm thinking to myself, man, is this a busted script? That guy was pulling his drones in, or do they just program it to do that now? Because, like, he's not doing anything. I think he's going up now. He's trying to align out.
Yeah. Those algos, man, that's way too much DPS. It's a good time. Maybe you guys, if you are just joining the stream and you do want to be a part of that $400 giveaway, all you have to do is make sure that you go over here. Click that link to that video and comment down below, and that will get you into all 4 of the $100 draws. If you guys do win, make sure that you do have PayPal, because that is how you'll have to receive it. If you want more information on that draw and giveaway, just go ahead and read the comments down below, and that guides you through it. Alright, too many destroyers. Remember, I am just a frigate. Oh shit. Blappity blap. If they can insta-target me, I'm in a lot of trouble. Alright, gotta go. Hecate's. Now there's 4 Hecate's around. There's those 3 guys plus that guy. Remember, you guys, when it does coming to smashing the T3 destroyers, the Confessor is the most powerful T3 destroyer. A lot will say it's the Hecate, but that's only because it's easy for them to control. They just click ram and shoot, and it does high amounts of DPS with a basic repper, so it's really easy to understand. But in hindsight, the more powerful is the T3 Confessor from the Amar Empire, because it doesn't matter how much fucking DPS you can punch out with the Hecate. You can get the resistances of your thermal dual repping and stable to 94% thermal resistances, 80 plus kinetic, which in the end nullifies all the damage output that a fucking Hecate could produce, and you just out rep it. It always loses. The Confessor is the most powerful one. It was debuffed 6 times, you guys. If you're new to the game, you would never know that. But out of all of the T3 destroyers, the Confessor was debuffed 6 times. The Svipul was debuffed 2 or 3 times. The Minmatar one. The Galente one has never been touched, and I don't believe the Caldari one's been touched either. Remember, they only change what people bitch about. So if you have the best build in the game, the best shit in the game, and you don't troll people and just mass smash people, then nobody will ever know. Nobody in the end knew how powerful the Hecate was until my brother made videos for it, showcasing how you could destroy and eliminate cruisers, creating what you guys call is the basic structure tank DPS build today. That is his design, all the way to tanking cruisers and smashing shit. So because of him, you guys will think that the Hecate truly is the best, but it's not. And what made the Hecate reach glory status was my brother took on a 42-man frigate fucking gang in the Hecate, run by the developers of EVE Online, and he smashed them all solo. He killed them all, one by one. Like literally, it was like a 15-20 minute fight, and he killed them all. Because of that,
Watch what happened to you guys. They blacked out the screen. They were live showcasing that on a guy's stream, and because he single-handedly wiped the entire developer's CCP Frig fleet, they blackened out the screen so nobody would ever see them getting wiped by a Hecate. And then the next patch that came was 20% damage increase to T2 weapons, because without it, they could never break his build. Welcome to EVE Online, where the bitching changes the game. All right, you guys, I am going to call it here. Do make sure that you guys do get yourselves into that $400 giveaway. Do remember that it is 4 $100 draws, and to be a part of it, all you have to do is click that link. I'll drop it again right here. Make sure to comment down on the video, and then you guys will be entered into the giveaway. There it is right there, you guys. And I will stream again tonight, and I will be trying to put together a small little gang to teach tactics and such. So if you guys do want to be a part of that, make sure that you can engage any types of targets, as it's best to be neutral or pirate faction like myself. So if you guys don't want any trouble engaging targets, because if you can't, then I can't take you in the fleet with us, because we will be fiending off of each other, meaning that every single thing that the other ship does will interact with the ship before it. So when you guys do make 5 small man gangs, they all do play off of each other, because in the game it goes 5, 7, 9, 3, 11, 13, something like that. It has to do with changing and holding down ships on the field. So with 5, we can lock down many things out, and they won't be able to kill us, like the bigger things, but we won't be able to kill them in the end, so you just let them warp away, and it's still a win. But you can lock down most things and defeat most things. All of the small gang tactics when it comes to EVE Online has pretty much gone out the window, not because it is lost in the game, but because players like myself and my brother and other players that helped create things that you guys along the way call meta in the game. Because remember, you guys, what you call meta was once somebody's idea. A lot of people forget that. So because of this, it's not that small gang has been forgotten. It's just that the tactics have been lost, as those players don't play the game anymore and have quit playing the game. So a lot of the old knowledge fades, just like in the real world, where when the older population dies off, we lose all of that great knowledge that died with them. So it happens in EVE Online when people stop playing, people fade away, retire, or move on to other things. All of the knowledge that they once held in the game is gone with them as well. That's all good, Dima. Let them come. All right, you guys, I hope you guys are staying safe out there. God bless, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. I do appreciate all the love and support. And remember, you guys, this truly is a EVE Online based community channel. Everything goes back to you guys as a community. So I'll catch you guys tonight in the next one. Stay safe out there.